everybody, how's it going? Of course, remote play. No, why? Give me a second. It can be fixed. I have to fix remote play. The sound is wonky.
Oh no.
No. Hang on. Fixing. We can go to the chat section. There we go. Real quick. Why does this always happen? I feel like the update happened at the perfect time, but then I couldn't test sound until like the stream, so. It's always one thing or another, isn't it?
It do be like that.
It do be like that. Perfect. Fixed. Perfect. Alright, where is PS? Gaming! There we go. And fixed. Just like that. Except for Claria. Claria's not fixed. There you go, Claria. You're fixed. Alright. So, what shall we do? We have lots to do. Wait. I'm gonna go into the real world and go to Michelin. First order of business.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can hunt down these books. Michelin Resort. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's here. Supposedly. Please still be here. Please. Oh, thank God. It really should tell you can buy these at the final chapter. Ta-da! We did it! All of the books are now ours. Think?
That's good.
Yeah, look at it. I can't wait to have to read this. 17 chapters long.
You?
What the hell, man? Why is it 17 chapters? I don't even think, like... Gambler Jack wasn't that bad. I think it's the longest chapters we've had in the game. I'm like trying to see if there's anything longer. There isn't. Do you know the book that we're missing? You know the book we're missing? S and N. We're missing S and N. I don't think we're gonna get that though. Be weird to get that book and then read about it.
Everyone's just about evacuated by now.
Oh hey, got dialogue.
Though my dad said something about him needing to tie up a few loose ends first.
Why don't we take another close look at the terminal we found in the Castle of Mirrors?
Oh, okay.
No, Jack is even longer because the first part is 14 chapter. And he has a second book along with it.
Moonless Morn? Talking about?
No, Gambler's Jack.
Oh, right, yeah, I guess. Because it's 2 books in one, yeah. Oh, these guys have special dialogue. Look at that.
Right.
Oh, seeing as I'm here, I might as well. Like, I actually might as well do this now. Sorry, I'm fixing wires. Oh, it's you guys. Theo, I'm so glad you're alright.
It's good to see you're well too. We just thought we'd stop by.
Walt, Roseanne, how are this? I can't read. How are things going over here?
No, but the pros finished their analysis not long ago. Really?
Do you want to be Rosine as well? I don't think we've heard her yet. In this game, anyway. If she talks.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, Schmidt, I love you. It's as a simple task. He's always telling us it's simple and then, like, taking forever to do shit. It's a simple task, especially given that most of the device's capabilities have already been demonstrated to us. So the fact of the device capable of so much exists at all is something I did not expect. That says a lot I can't speak. In itself, coming from you. You mentioned that this device was responsible for the Retribution Tower's activation camouflage, right? But it's not the same as stealth technology that used to hide the Courageous 2 in Nord. Well, it goes well beyond just active camouflage. This device does much more than that. For one, it's capable of noise cancellation to the degree that World and did not allow a weapon of that size to be built in secret. What? Oh, and did allow a weapon of that size to be built in secret. Got it. Right. Okay. And even made use of orbital network and communications equipment to alter bout routes to keep them away from it.
Is that even possible?
I kind of worried how much it made without anyone realizing, but I suppose we have our answer now. Was the Saurus seashell part of this? For certain, though it was only the final piece of the complex arrangement. The false divine blade of wind that appeared in Nord was also controlled from here, it seems. And Sharon! Hi! Oh my god, you're in here early and you shouted out yourself?
Yeah.
As soon as the shower comes in, he just shouts out himself.
He knows his job as a mod now.
Oh no, you shouted out a Claria, sorry. Whoops.
My god. Alright, sorry, give me a second.
Okay, Claria is preparing payback. That was done all the way from crossbow? Is there anything our enemy can't do at this point? Sheesh. I can understand how that artifact would be would enable such a would enable such a thing in theory, but it is still hard to believe. Yes, good morning, Ashara. How are you this morning? We saw that you were in VC. I peeked into the Donuts Discord. I saw you were in VC.
Sorry.
Revenge has been implemented. I feel like your way of revenge is weird, but I say nothing. I just let it be. Not like I can stop you from shouting people out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're talking about something on a much bigger scale than the round of 7. Wait, I'm Laura, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah, you're Laura.
But all of this makes it sound key to our enemy's plan. Why does it just left here? Why was it just left here? Oh my god.
Maybe they don't need it anymore now that the retribution tower finished. What did you gasp at? What? What did you gasp at? What? What's wrong? You've noticed something. What's wrong?
No, there's nothing.
What did you do?
I did nothing.
That sounds like a guilty Eclaria.
No, I really didn't do anything.
Okay.
I just got out of a dungeon.
Okay.
A shame we couldn't ask the person whom we fought here that question.
Agreed.
News of Elysium has thrown Alteria into an uproar too.
Good. I'm glad it's turned Altaria into an uproar. Can we know more about this fucking holy Sishi, please? No doubt, none of this singularity stuff fits into the holy texts at all. Oh, does it not? Great, good. But you can't exactly file it under under the category of unexpected miracle like the salt pail or McBurn either. Unexpected miracle? The salt pail? I'm sorry, what? That was an unexpected miracle? Wanna run that by me again? They categorized the salt pail as a miracle.
Wow.
A thing that randomly appeared and turned people to salt. This church is evil. I want it to be burnt to the ground. This is no place for vague words like miracle when you're talking about a singularity. We're talking about technology feats that has always been possible for humanity to achieve. That is, save the part about having the never before documented capability of calculating the very future. Oh yeah. That. Calculating the very future. Who knew you could do such a thing?
The predictive conditional convergence calculations that we were told about. Where you can calculate the odds of potential outcomes based on the variables you define. Are there even any limits on what you can do with something like that? Let's say no.
Also, Ashara says miracles can be bad things.
I mean,
such as murdering every Egyptian. What's that?
Wow.
Is that a miracle in Egyptian lore? That categorized as a miracle? Actually, real life? Is that a real life thing? I don't. Welcome in. You wanna know what you missed, Kaz? Raining fire from the— oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Wait, that's a 14 miracle. Yes.
14.
You want to know what you missed? The church apparently categorized the salt pail as a miracle. Who would have thunk it? Sorry.
Providing you know what you want to achieve, you can explore every possibility and option for getting there. If you had to choose between two options, you could calculate the possible future for both and reject the one with the worst outcome.
Oh, this is the real miracles from the Bible, Lamau. And people worship this kind of ridiculousness. Why? Believers in the Bible categorize the plague as land of locusts as a miracle? Just
I mean, yeah.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember my ex trying to get me into Christianity, and I questioned the fuck out of him, and I'm just like, you can't answer me. I'm not getting into this shit.
Right, sorry, did you read this line?
Yeah.
Okay. God.
Multiply that by an infinite number of choices and possible potential futures, and you have an idea what Elysium can do.
It's truly boggles the mind. The mind. Calculation possibilities to avoid the worst, huh? Yeah.
That description made me think of Muse's ability a little.
A little.
A little.
That mixed with Arundel's super instance.
I wish. I've got nothing on the kind of stuff she is describing. At this point, it's genuinely believable that every decision we have made has been exactly in line with our culprit's projections.
That's so crazy. Hey, we've done this before. Off the Chancellor and Ishmelga. Like, we played right into Ishmelga's hands. Oh, hey, Katie.
Wow.
Coming in with another miracle. Drowning the Egyptians in the Red Sea. Thank you for the contribution.
That leaves the question of exactly what future they are trying to bring about.
Whatever it is, I can't see it being a bright one. If a super weapon like the Retribution Tower is a key piece to the puzzle. We can't let this come to pass.
Right. We're not letting some AI decide our future for us. What is this real world problem?
This real world problem is actually a thing. Like, this is like dealing with like current stuff right now. This game came out ages ago, by the way. Another one destroying the walls of a city with trophy. What? Truffle? What? A fire tornado that wipes out an entire town. These are all real miracles, Amber. Oh, guys. You took the words right out of my mouth. It sounds like Yuna and the professor are helping with what Prince Oliver was planning too. We can do this. I know we can. You guys aren't gonna believe the surprise we've got in store for you. When artificial intelligence reaches the point, humanity's true value will be put to the test. Those were Epstein's words when he predicted the existence of the technology singularity. Blech. If you want to prove there's still a place for us in this new future, you'd be best sprint ahead full blown and prove it. You can count on that. Epstein? Epstein, yes. Epstein. Right. Well, we've talked to these guys. Before we go anywhere else. What backdrop would you like for your story, Eclaria?
Doesn't really matter.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the backdrop of the ancient battlefield. Let me find a good view. We won't be listening to this music. 'Cause you have music picked out, right? I'll go up to the bell.
Watch out! That one looks dangerous.
I'm not fighting it, Ellie. Woo! I could get further in. Hang on, let me go get further in. Whip! It's the Immortal Hero you're reading, yes?
No, that is already finished yesterday.
Oh, no. It's the Chosen one? No. I'll get there. I forget which one you're doing, actually. The important thing is you know it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I worked for this backdrop, okay? And we're not even gonna see it.
Yeah, the chosen one, I think.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because we've already done the Immortal Hero yesterday.
Yeah, we did the Immortal Hero, if you say goodbye... Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, that sounds right. Okay, right. Let me get Eclaria's music for this one.
Lol.
Lol. Eclaria has special music for you, chat. Excuse me.
I just remember the OST because I was redoing the Uda storyline for my Alison yesterday.
Important thing to do is to turn off the background music for the actual game before we do this. Eclaria's music. Are you ready, chat? Be ready. It is, it's good music. Alright, Eclaria. I am ready for this story whenever you are.
Oh, no. Anda's village was way out in the middle of nowhere. It didn't have any famous landmarks or specialty goods. There was no reason for anyone to visit it at all. Little by little, more and more of the villagers had to move out, or at least commute to climb down for work.
It's too loud. I'm just gonna turn it down a little. Sorry. Yeah, you're fine now.
Andel was a curious boy by nature. He jumped at the chance. He wanted to see what made this place so special. It wasn't long before he found out. Back home, nothing ever seemed to change from day to day, year to year. But the big city was full of all kinds of things he had never seen before. I need to go to work, so stay here in this plaza and play until I'm done, his father told him. Okay, don't forget to snag me a souvenir. Andel looked around the plaza. There were plenty of other children there, but his eyes were drawn to 3 kids standing off to one side. They were striking dramatic poses and making strange, exaggerated movements. That didn't look like any game he'd seen before. Hi, what are you guys playing? We're playing Legendary Heroes.
Like, literally. That's the name of the game.
I just imagined a fucking Red Shadow Legend like advertisement just like right at the next page. We've only learned it ourselves a while back. Andel's eyes lit up with excitement. Whoa, that sounds so cool. How'd you find out about it? It's a funny story. These weird kids showed up one day and taught everyone how to play, but none of us had ever seen them before, and they talked kinda weird, like they were from olden times or something. Awesome. I wish I could get cool ideas like that. We don't know how much of it is true, but whatever. Don't think about it too much and just have fun with it. Sounds good. Can you teach me how to play too? The game of Legendary Heroes involves setting up a...
Isn't it like a D&D adventure?
I don't know. A peculiar ritual with 3 branches to infuse you with ancient power. When that was done, the first thing that popped into each hero's head became their sacred mission. What?
What
Before
the
long,
fuck?
Athena and the
What
others...
kind of kids game is this?
I don't know. Before long, Andel and the others had become fast friends, and soon enough, his father arrived to take him home. The next day, Andel went to tell his friends Monty and Keith about everything he'd seen in the capital, including the new game. Sounds kind of weird, like, what do you even do? Keith was always trying to act grown up. Sometimes it took a lot to convince him to join in with his friends' games. Monty, on the other hand, tended to be shy and timid, but he liked the sound of it. If you don't have to fight bad guys or do something scary, then maybe it won't be so bad. Yeah, and we might even turn into legendary heroes for real. Yeah, right. Come on,
For
let's get this
real?
over with. You'll probably get bored of it after an hour or so. Under set up the ritual just the way his new friends in the city had shown him. He gathered 10 tree branches and stuck into the ground in a roughly
Circular?
Yeah, roughly circular pattern. Then he, Monty, and Keith stepped into the circle and chanted the magic spell. We call upon the power of the ancient ones. Each friend then picked up one of the sticks and held it aloft like a sword. So, the other sticks are our magical circle, right? Right. It's filling us with ancient power, just like the heroes of the olden times. Onda struck a dramatic pose, as if this moment was far too important to let pass without doing something special to mark it. Quit it, you're gonna... Huh? Keith was cut off by a clatter as the 7 sticks all fell down one after another, forming a strange symbol. They began to glow, getting brighter and brighter, and soon the 3 friends were engulfed in an ethereal light. Anya looked up at the sky and seemed to hear a solemn voice speaking directly into his mind. Ye who have, why am I speaking like this? Ye who have gathered here, I grant unto you the power to change your destiny. The voice finished speaking, and 3 pillars of light descended from the heavens into the 3 boys. Then it vanished as quickly as it came. They looked at the sky again, and then at each other. Had all that been real? You think maybe we got so into the game we started hearing things? No way, we all heard the same thing. It had to be real. Their voice said it would give us power. Maybe we can, I don't know, use some kind of special skills now or something? Ondale tried waving his arms around, but nothing happened. Come on, give us some kind of hint. Ondale tried raising his arm one more time. Suddenly, there was a crackle of energy, and lightning, or something that looked a lot like it, started to shoot off his palm. Whoa, did you see that? Come on guys, you try it too. Following their friend's example, the other boys raised their hands. A wild wind shot out of Monty's, while Keith unleashed a torrent of water. Ondale was thrilled. It worked! We've got the hero's ancient power for real. With this, we could take over the world or something. That'd be cool, right? Yeah, it's so cool. Another miracle.
I love that, like, the story went from, like, just playing a game to kids trying to take over the world.
But the
with
world.
Final Fantasy! Perfect.
This is great. The others were less than enthusiastic about their newfound powers. I could never do that. I get scared just talking in front of big groups of people. Mood! Okay, anyway.
Crap.
We can't go showing off this power to just anyone. We have to keep it a secret, or else people will try to use it for crimes and stuff. Yeah, literally the boy that Livy just said to take over the world. Maybe that. Ondale couldn't believe his ears. What's wrong with you guys? We were given these powers for a reason. We can't just waste it. Well, fine, if you're a chicken, then I'll do it myself. Before they could reply, he stomped away, leaving them still a little dazed and confused about what had just transpired.
Yeah.
I'll show them all. Taking over the world will be a cinch. And I'll start with the kids in the plaza.
Oh my god.
Oh no. The next morning, Ondale snuck out of his house and went to the capital alone. He found other kids at the plaza and showed them his new trick. Check it out, it worked. I'm a real legendary hero now. Wow, that's so cool. You can shoot beam without using an augment or anything. That was exactly the reaction Ondale had been hoping for. What was wrong with Keith and Monty? Who wouldn't want to be a hero and have people admire them like this? I'm going to tell everyone about this and take over the world. Follow me!
It's so easy!
Duh.
Bro, get on this kid's level! Taking over the world is so easy, guys! Just try it! Just stick sticks in the ground in a circular shape and then do exactly what these kids are doing. You can do it too! No, it's
Another miracle.
Can you imagine if somebody actually does this in real life?
Oh.
Oh god.
With another mighty cheer, they all set off joyously. Ondale now set his sights on the city's grown-ups. He showed his power to them just as he had to the kids, but it didn't work out the way he expected. None of them took him seriously. They all thought it was just some kind of childish game and told him not to play with augments. Ondale grew impatient. He raised his palm again and again, and with each bolt he sent into the sky, the clouds got darker?
Yeah!
Darker and darker. Before long, a storm was raging up above. Lightning struck an oval street light, shattering the glass and bending the pole into a strange, twisted shape. See? Not just anyone can do that, right? That got their attention. People who'd been passing by were now stopping to stare at the destruction. I'm going to use this power to become a legendary hero. Follow me to glory. But how old is this kid?
I don't know.
He's like 9 and he's like, for power and glory.
For power and glory.
Now they're all fall in line and cheer for him. Also
Mini
on their
Emmett
thought.
Tilk. Emmett Tilk's backstory, maybe?
Emmett's so backstory. Nah, he would do that. Ew.
Sorry.
Now look here, Sunny. Enough of this cosplay. Oh gosh. You can't go around smashing things up like that. What would you have done if one of them bolts had hit someone, eh? What if you hurt one of your friends or burned someone's house down? His words shocked Ondale. They had an even more dramatic effect on the crowd. Everyone started to lose interest and wander off. Even the kids who follow him all this way. Supposed to be 3 heroes, right? Queried one kid. This guy's gotta be a fake. Slowly but surely they all disappeared. I'm not a fake, it's true. You saw what I can do. Right? I'm the chosen one. Okay. But they wouldn't listen. Dejected and alone, Ondale dashes down a back alley. He was afraid he might burst into tears. And he didn't want anyone to see that.
You can't scoff at a kid, Clary. That's mean. He's just a kid.
He wanted to take over the world, I don't care. Eventually he found himself at an empty lot. He thought he was finally alone, but then a man appeared, seemingly out of nowhere. Hey kid, you're one of the legendary heroes, right? Don't worry, I believe in you. You're the real deal, I can tell. Finally, someone who understood. Thanks. I was kind of starting to wonder if I
Oh boy.
made some kind of mistake. The man knelt down so he could look Ondale right in the eye. Nah, I think the only mistake you made was not going far enough.
Oh no! I don't like where this is going.
Something about the way the man spoke was unsettling. Suddenly, Ondale felt a pressure over his mouth and a strange smell, and he started to feel very sleepy. I can't believe he fell for it. Some chosen one he turned out to be. With that, the man hoisted Ondale over his shoulder and stuffed him into the back of an oval car.
Well, this is how you get kidnapped, kids.
Having special powers. See, it's good to not be special.
It's good
Be
to
boring.
Be boring.
Save yourself the trouble. When he woke up, Ondale was still in the back seat of the car. The strange man from before was driving. Oh, you're awake. Don't get any funny ideas, alright? I got friends stationed in your village. You try to escape, and I give them the signal to torch the place. Understand? What are you going to do with me? Ondale was trying his best not to sound scared. That's a real talent you got there. It's like you said, not just anyone can call down lightning without using any quartz or ornament. The way I see it, there's all kinds of ways I can make money out of you.
No boy. This is off to a fantastic start.
The man spoke casually, as if kidnapping a child off the streets and threatening an entire village was the most natural thing in the world. Is it
It's like a Tuesday. What are you talking about?
Tuesday, Wednesday, he'll threaten to jump into the volcano and Ondale hadn't been tied up or gagged, but he still felt trapped. There were probably countless ways to escape from this situation, but he had no choice but to stay put. What am I doing? He thought. I don't have to do what this guy says. I could probably knock him out with a bolt of lightning. But what if I mess up and kill him? What if he gets his signal out and his friends burn down the village?
Why did you care? You wanted to rule the world, right?
Yeah, you literally want to take over the kid's priority.
Kids' priorities.
Ondale remember how the old man in Heimdall had scolded him for his irresponsible behavior, and the way his friends came back home had acted. Keith and Monty were right. I'm no hero. Showing off just got people mad at me, and now I'm in this mess. Being given a special power that was uniquely his had gone to his head, but he saw the truth now. He was still just a kid, and the situation he's been put in made him feel more helpless than ever. The kidnapper smirked. Say goodbye to Aragonia, kid. Odds you ain't gonna come back home. You ain't gonna see it again for a long time. There was no response. In fact, the back of the car was unusually quiet all of a sudden. Was the kid just sulking? He adjusted the rearview mirror. Yeah, I don't know what you're up to, but he was gone. There was no sign of Ondale anywhere. The kidnapper tried to twist around to see better, but the next moment, a shock went through his entire body. Ondale had crouched behind the driver's seat and unleashed one of his bolts. Why, you little... The shot wasn't enough. Why, you little twerp? The shot wasn't enough to knock the kidnapper out. But it did slow him down long enough for Ondale to grab the steering wheel. The car veered off the edge of the road, swerving in every direction. You idiot, you're gonna kill us both.
I mean,
it's better than the kid coming out alive and then taking over. I'm just saying. The kidnapper wrenched the wheel away just in time to avoid crashing into a tree and slam on the brakes hard. While he was doing that, Ondale used a lightning punch to shatter the passenger's side window, giving him the perfect escape route. So long, sucker! Thanks for slowing down for me. A moment later, he jumped, entrusting his safety to that fucking goddess.
That's not what it says.
Clearly not. I know, I'm just a kid. If anything really bad happens, there's no way I'll be able to make up for it. But I can't just sit around and let this happen. I figure I can still do something. For a moment, it seemed like Ondale was going to hit every branch on every tree before being dashed on the cliff below. But then, a blast of wind blew the branches aside and slowed his descent. He felt something, no, someone, knocked into him, and they both tumbled to the ground. They were shaken, but still very much alive. Ondale looked at the person who stepped in to rescue him. It was Monty, the boy who's been blessed with wind. The power of wind. He was panting for breath, but still managed to choke out a wry laugh. I never thought you'd actually get kidnapped. I thought that kind of stuff only happens in books. Ironic.
Ironically, we're reading a book.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Okay, how old is this kid? The way he talks. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. He's like 10.
Yeah.
I would have been a goner for sure if you hadn't been here. I'm sorry I got so carried away with the whole world domination fantasy. I was being really dumb. I'm just saying, right? This all happened in the span of a few hours. It's going very fast.
It's a short book,
No
it's only
worries.
3 chapters.
I mean, yes, but still. No worries. I wasn't sure I could be brave enough to do something like this. But when I saw you jump out the window, I didn't even have to think about it. It just kinda happened. No sooner had Monty finished his speech than they heard a loud bang from behind them, where the oval car had been. They quickly turned to look. When Ondale jumped, the kidnapper didn't chase after him. He was having enough trouble just trying to right the car and save his own skin. Stupid brat, I'm gonna let the others know about this. You're in for it now.
You're in for it now, stupid kids.
Right? He sounds like another brat. Driving out of the forest and back into a solid road, he grabbed his communication device. The voice that answered him didn't sound like any of his allies. It sounded a lot younger. Sorry, but your buddies are all tied up. You're the only one left. It looks like you saved us the trouble of finding you. It was true. By some strange coincidence, the car had come to rest on the outskirts of Ondale's village. And there was Keith. holding another comm device and fixing the kidnapper with a fierce look. Damn it, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm sick and tired of you kids giving me the runaround. He floored the accelerator, ready to drive right through Keith if necessary. The boy stayed calm and sent a stream of water out of each of his hands, aiming at the car's front tires. They burst with a mighty bang, and the car spun out of control towards another large tree. He summoned another stream of water, turning the ground to mud and stopping the vehicle in its track. He sighed. And here I told Ondale we should keep these powers secret, but I guess it's okay to use them a little if it means helping people. With the kidnapper and his gang under lock and key, Ondale was free to return home to his friends and family. His parents scolded him for running off in the first place, but they still hugged him. That much harder now that they knew he was alright. At the time, he couldn't put how he was feeling into words, but he could tell something had changed. He'd taken his first step towards growing up. This is just a story, of course, but you see the point I'm trying to make, right? Power on its own isn't good for anything. Whatever kind of strength or talent you might have, think hard about how you can use it to improve the life of others. Understood? Yes, sir. It was another normal day at a normal little academy. Instructor Ondale was well liked by his students. He always told the best stories. No one really knew what he did outside of working hours though. And no one would ever connect him or his two friends to the mysterious team that worked so hard to protect the people of Arabonia from the shadows. This was a group no one knew for sure even existed. It was just a rumor, an urban legend. They had been chosen to wield power unlike anyone else, and in their own way, they had become heroes.
Yay! Happy
Yay.
ending! Woo!
I'll finally get a happy book.
A happy book with sad music.
I mean, this is not that sad.
It was more like it's like a Scooby Doo book. Really? That was amazing. Oh. Oh, thank you. That was amazing, Eclaria. You picked the best books with the best music. Just gonna say this.
Man,
I do have to say, I think that was like one of the best little books we've read in a while. So much happened in such a short space of time. Like, I wonder if that's like a history now, like the 3 legendary heroes.
Sealing stones unsealable.
Alright, before I unseal more stones, we should go and
Rendering browsing interface.
see a daydream. Down the rabbit hole with Milliam, Alicia, Eustace, and Altina. I'm assuming more people will be in this besides that. There's always been more people in these. March 6th, 27 of the Septian calendar. Oh, gee. Oh, Milstein! Hey, Reen's here! Yes! Family vacation, there we go. Woohoo! Here we are! Come on, guys, get a move on! No need to shout and bounce every which way.
Agreed. Calm yourself, Milliam.
Aw, come on! It's been so long since we got to stretch out in a human body. And check out the size of that waterfall. It's just like how I remember it from my mission. We should borrow a boat and see it, how awesome it is up close. It'll be fun. I'm sure it would be. But we're a little short on time here. Do you remember why we're here, don't you? Or more specifically, who we came to for, honestly. I know. Oh, there he is! Hey there, Milliam. Glad to see you're doing so well. Right, he's a good guy, remember? He won't, he won't shoot or blow up things anymore. He's past that, right? Please. So it's past that. Anyway. And thanks for making the time when you're all so busy. Guys, I'm guessing your students couldn't make it, Reen. Yeah, they got their hands full with something else at the moment. So, is it true that you found him? Almost certain of it. Wait, where is he? Don't tell me he's skipping out on this. Right here. Oh. Lead the way, George. Show me this hidden sector of the Black Workshop.
Just casually.
This is quite the family vacation.
That's it.
I do like it that Alicia is with me. Oh, Milliam? Oh, you're right. Mommy, here. I'm sure of it. Mommy's here?
I'm glad we finally found him. I know you've been worried about him ever since you two were liberated from your fate as sworn.
Yeah. Couldn't talk or tell. I couldn't. But I could tell we'd become one. When I was brought back, I realized I couldn't sense him at all anymore. And no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find a trace of him in the Black Workshop facilities. Nor did the branch campus or the guild's investigations turn up anything. Sure, I wasn't expecting an entrance to the hidden sector to be around here all of a sudden. Do you suppose Father was responsible for this? Most assuredly. Doubtless he intended this gate only to appear upon the White Rabbit's revival. He's always did have the... What? Did have a wound of the super flood. Oh god. Help!
Discord, please. Superfluous?
Oops. Okay. I bet he figured Albrecht wouldn't notice something was up if he put Milliam's body and Eric Gatlam in the same place. Unfortunately for us, that doesn't exactly make it matters easier. I assume Milliam and Altina's biometrics will be necessary to recover Gatlam. And I hate to be the bearer of more bad news, but there's a bunch of general-purpose combat shells and OZ model units inside. When it rains, it pours. Definitely. Not that... Not... Definitely not the ideal place to take Milliam when she's unarmed. But what other choice do we have? Aww.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Aw, so cute. Indeed. And you will have ample strength to keep you safe. We'll do whatever it takes to recover your soulmate and your partner, Milliam. I'll be right there with you, too. I'll make sure that my father's efforts to help you weren't in vain. Oh, you guys... I might put on the waterworks if you keep laying it this much love on me. Somehow I knew it would come to this. Oh, don't think Milliam has to go in unarmed. She can go with my buddy instead. I've already made adjustments necessary for her to work with him. Oh, your combat shell. Niffler, was it? Sounds like a plan. I like that he's a hand type, like, just like Lammy. Nice to meet you, Rami? Nami? No.
He doesn't seem to appreciate your nicknames, Medium. And Nami is only one letter off from Sammy or Lammy. Making their names so confusing is unnecessary.
That really isn't the issue here. Well, if you're good with him, you ought to get going, huh? Professor Schmidt and I will guide you through, so be sure to keep your Arcus units connected, got it? I suppose it is my duty to see the fruits of my first disciples' final labors. Then let us make our way inside. Dungeon time. Black Workshop Hidden Sector. Well, here we are. I can literally hear how infested this place is with archaisms. But look at how far we've come. I'm sure it's nothing we can't handle.
Let's do our best, Medium.
You bet. Hold on, Lammy. I'll be there soon. Oh, Milliam's the leader? No. And let's start out this party a little. Alicia in. I'll keep. Will I keep Altina in, or will I put Milliam in?
I mean, this is for millions, so I think we can keep Million in.
Yeah, Milliam, and then I'll make sure that I'm linked with Alicia. 2 seconds. Whoops. Tactics. There we go. Alicia and Reen must be linked at all times. Very important.
Ugh, it's unsettling to see all these OZ mirages roaming around.
I won't hesitate to eliminate any that prove to be hostile, even if I do feel sorry for them. Think of it as helping them be at peace now that the Great Twilight Silver in the Black Workshop's gone.
Aw.
begin.
Away with you! It's my turn.
Really? I can only get one? Fine.
Crimson Flash!
I'm on it. Pierce through. Rosa. Just like that.
Way to go, Nami!
Would you please stop calling him that?
I'm just glad she's managed to use Nefalga? Oh god. Nefalg? Nelfag?
McFleur?
I have no idea. Just fine in combat. No kidding, with the synchronization rate that high, making it through the facility should be a piece of cake. Oh, well, compared to my sync rate with Lammy, this is nothing. Oh, no, it's not your fault. That's one of the rare moments where I left in awe at the brilliance of a combat shell's tech. I'm not sure what they're made of, but to be both tough and flexible. Not to mention their autonomous minds. To say nothing of them being connected to the ones allowed full comprehension of its language. It's less about language and more like a gut feelings. I can tell what they're saying. They're like easy, super easy that way. Like Lammy, all laid back. But Nami's here's a bit too big old marshmallow.
Months later, he's more composed by comparison, but he still has his softer moments.
Like Altina. Well, noted. I'll have to brush up on more on the subject. I believe they were designed with the intention of developing to the best specs, and personally for their partner. I imagine that was particularly to prep for the eventuality to fuse into a sword. Of course, now that the Great Twilight is over, no homunculus will ever need to become a sword of the end ever again. It's less than a pleasant view than otherwise charming feature. No kidding. Although it was always clear that Ergatlam was more than a weapon to Milliam. Yep. He's been like a brother to me ever since I woke up. Oh, but it's still my sister, Tilly. So, you're still my sister. Wait. Sorry, let me reread that. You're still my sister, Tilly. So maybe he's more of a cool cousin I get along with really good.
There's no need to worry about offending me.
And after waking up, I got to go all over the place on missions, and then I got to meet you all. So in a weird way, I'm grateful to Albrecht for making me like this. I see. It's great. That's a great way of looking at it. I miss Lammy now, more than ever, though.
Don't worry, you'll be reunited soon.
I've studied some combat shells after the war's end, and their interior structures is an enigma, to say the least. No one but the workshop's chief should be able to manufacture them. But if this is the place that he left behind, there's every chance we'll find Arigetlum here. Indeed, if Milliam can sense him here, I don't believe there is any room for doubt. Then let us press on. Sure, Arigetlum can't wait to see you, Milliam. Yeah, and we're better off not keeping him waiting. Hey, Reed, do you remember being tied up in here for like months? Like, Reed was imprisoned here for months. Like, this place was like his home.
No way!
Whoops.
Get lasered!
Thank you.
Go!
My turn.
Let's go. Crimson Flash!
I'm on it. Huh. Okay, there! We won!
Alright. Anyway, what was I saying before I got rudely interrupted by by an enemy? Oh yeah. He was trapped in here for months.
Yeah.
Everyone
Just
ready?
juiced up on curse energy, just had no control over himself. It's fine, right? He was like, this is cool.
It gave him his anime time skip power.
Yeah.
Away with you! I'm up. Gale! Ha! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
You okay, Alicia? He's still worn out? I bet. It sounds like you worked your butt off in Crossbill to make it in time for the wedding. I wish I could play it cool and say I'm fine. It's been but it'd be a whopper of a lie, because that was not easy. You helped put affairs in order there after the war and the Defense Force occupation, yes? That's right. I oversaw the removal of all the soldats and the railway guns from Crossbell. And my mother was in charge of the dismantling of Tergem Fortress. That couldn't have been a simple task. That fortress was part of the front line during the war. Countless others are working tirelessly behind the scenes for Crossbell's independence. But the major condition for their realizing that goal is the removal of all that weaponry. Even with Sharon helping me, I'm barely had a moment to rest. Sounds like it's been rough. Machias and Toa are also in Crossbell. It sounds to me like they're up to their eyeballs in work as much as you. I don't know how you got it all done in less than a month. That's straight up no stopping was it. You once you're on board. It was a team effort. Besides, I still got to take care of the military facility, so it's not all done. Blech. I can't speak. I'm tripping over words. Help! Why am I tripping over words, Claria? Help me! It's hard. Reading is difficult.
Yeah.
That said, I felt like I had a newfound understanding of my mother's efforts after seeing her work firsthand. How so? Don't get me wrong, I still refuse to support her decision to mass-produce weapons to support the war effort. But I'm willing to accept that she was trying to make the most of a problematic decision as a Rhymeford chairwoman. That, and she really stepped up by offering to cover a good chunk of their reprimations as head of the company. Indeed. I've been hoping to thank her on behalf of House Albrea when the time is right. I would have thanked her own daughter to have noticed something so blatantly obvious sooner. Do we just have an open comms? Can they just hear? Can we just have private conversation without Smith having a comment about it, please? Please?
Just out here.
Just out here, just screwing up the moment. Please, sir. Private conversation, excuse you. He's such an expert in negotiations operations, Foresight discovered flaws in Gwen's partnership even as a student. The Rhymeford Company would only be half a company now without her. Though it feels like it was Frank's passing on the work habits into overdrive. Maybe she just wanted the project to make a place where she spent so much time with him. Maybe onto something, but you'll never catch her admitting it.
These may be challenging times for the Rhymeford Company, but it is just as much a new beginning. I'm expecting rapid growth from you, leading the 4th Development Division. Show me that I was right to place my faith in your talents as our daughter. Have I made myself clear?
Wow. Mum, thanks.
Actual bitch.
Mum. The more I think about it, the more it reminds me of Ashara dropping you off in the gold saucer and just leaving you to your own devices.
Yeah, show me what you can do.
Literal. Ashara, did you pick up mothering expertise from Arenia?
Good parenting.
Yeah, good. I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Where's that paladin? Where's
She learned it from me. Oh my god. OG.
I'm the fucking warrior, we.
I don't think I'll ever be what she is. That won't stop me from doing my best all the same. Well, we'll be right here to cheer you on. And I'm here for you. I'm gonna live it up the big time as my way of thanking your dad for giving me the chance. And I'll see that she does. These just big generators? Yeah, they're just huge generators. Look how big these generators are. God damn.
Do pick up the pace. You're only at the halfway point.
Oh my god, this guy.
This isn't a keep, you know. They can do what they want. Ignore him, guys. Take all the time you need.
Thank you, George.
Thanks, George.
How is somebody
Will do.
so unlikable?
Sounds like they're back to their old routine.
Huh?
How can somebody be so unlikable so easily?
What? Smith?
Yes.
I don't think that one will play nice.
I mean... You do remember who
Rare
you're
item
talking
pending.
about, right?
This one's strong. Be careful.
Yes. Smith. You bitch.
Yeah, bitch!
Cut through. Now. Let's go, Elisa.
Got it!
It's my turn.
My turn. Now! Reen, let's go!
Got it. Ha! It's like you can read my mind, Elisa.
I should hope so after all these years.
Oh my god, it's so cute. It's like you can read my mind. Oh, you're so adorable. I need more Alicia and Reen moments. I could just have a game with Alicia and Reen on a date and I'd be happy.
Sure, I'll take you on.
Away with you! It's my turn. Gale! Ha! It's down.
It's mine! Go in! There! I'm on it! I'm on it! Okay! Ha! We won!
Nice. That'll do it.
I did it!
A matter of course.
Whoopee! Stats updated.
You aren't overexerting yourself, are you, Milliam? I'm fine. You're such a worry, Eustace. Just how much how much you love me?
Love me, but being
Love me?
I hate it.
I regret
genuinely
ever
hate it.
asking. It really hasn't changed a bit.
It's difficult to believe she's only had her body for 10 days.
Man, I was so surprised when you told me I was sleeping for half a year. You guys were crazy busy while I was out, too. There was much to do, to put it lightly. It took a lot of work to get the Empire and Crossbell back in order. Then we had to bring you back and attend the royal wedding. And now it feels like we're back to something resembling normalcy? Was that? Yeah, finally. Regrettably, however, there are some things that will never be normal again, no matter how we try. Now that the world has begun to calm, it's only a matter of time before Rufus's trial begins. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. He's being held at Arcus Force now, right? Isn't he? I still can't believe he's agreed to assume responsibility for the entire war. If anyone should be to blame for it, it was his choice to make, Reen. The least we can do is respect it. I visited him a number of times these past 6 months. I feel as though he's gradually returning to his old self. I believe that is in part to me telling him how I truly felt at the I can't What's it called? The
Imperial?
Thank you. Imperial Fortress. Thank you. I couldn't say it for some reason. I've never been able to thank you enough for giving me the chance. I'm just happy we could help. You've no idea what will become of House Alberia and the four great houses as a whole in the days to come. Perhaps, in the words of my brother, spoke when he became Governor General, will prove true, and the class system as a whole will fall. But whatever happens, we've got your back. She's right. I'm sure the Emperor's hardest days are yet to come. As long as we're together, we'll get through it, whatever happens.
My classmates are here for you as well.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about a thing. I got hugs in unlimited supply, so anytime you need someone to lean on, I'm here. And don't you ever forget it. I'll keep that in mind. I did not expect to be made aware of my own inexperience by Milliam of all people. She's really grown. Perhaps she deserves me treating her less like a child. Why the weird stare, Eustace? Oh, I see what it is. I get it. I know. I'm a babe. What the fuck? But you gotta be intimidated by my cuddling. I don't bite. Strike that. You still deserve it. Deserve what? Never mind, let's keep moving. Sounds good to me. Let's just move on. They write it as a ship, but I'm like, I feel like it's more of a, like, brother sister, or, you know,
yeah, I still see them
daughter relationship.
Yeah.
You're pretty awesome, Nami. We gotta hang out and play more often.
Given how much this concerns you, Milliam, you should know this isn't playtime.
Please, just try to take this a little bit seriously.
Mommy! You sure about that? Sure doesn't look like the Arigatlam I remember.
It's his core, to be specific. I can also tell that it's him.
The long-awaited reunion is finally at hand, huh?
His soul is still present, so yes. Once Milliam authenticates herself biometrically, she should be able to reactivate him.
Yep. There's not a moment to waste. Milliam, wait. Got a bad feeling about this. Oh boy. What happened? What? No way. A Magla Selber Soldat. Must have just been abandoned here, ultimately. But let's take it down.
Let's save. Oh my god. How the fuck do you even say those words again?
Eric
Gatlin Comsaria.
Yeah.
I just.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I trip over these words all the time. You just blame it on dyslexia and fine.
Oh, is it true?
I'll be right there, Lammy. Just a little bit longer.
Look strong. I'm itching to go.
Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
It's not!
Leave it to me.
They're open! Together, Milliam!
Aye aye! Ha!
Nice.
My turn. Here! Now!
Got him!
Go in! Ha! Got it!
There!
Very well.
Okay. Let's shine over us all!
I'm up! Roar! Healing now!
It's not! Okay! Ha!
What?
Leave it to me.
Oh, bitch recovered.
Away with you!
Well, so much for trying to get the
A trifling matter.
victory thing with Eustace and Milliam. Just be like that sometimes. That will no longer be a problem. Yeah, lucky for us, it was unmanned. And now that that's done...
William.
Right! No? Mommy! Yeah. Aw, that's cute. It's you. It's really you, Lammy. I'm so glad to have you back. I'm happy for you, Milliam.
As am I.
Oh, well, see, Well.
I'm so glad that you were able to make it here.
Oh boy.
Whoa!
Isn't that... Father?
I apologize if my appearance startled you. This is only a recording, I'm afraid. One I pieced together before Alberic, when I was still myself. I'm afraid I might end up rambling from time to time as a result, but you'll have to forgive me.
Oh.
It's like that projection technology that Tio once used.
I presume you being here means that you are fully back to normal, Milliam. What a relief that is. Now that you and Altina are freed from the Twilight's burden, you can finally live the lives you deserved all along.
Aww.
You can now grow as human beings, completely free of the limitations you were subject to before. I hope you will take this chance to learn, love, and experience all the world has to offer now that your lives are your own.
They really are ours now.
I always thought it was weird how we never got much taller. But maybe that's a thing of the past now.
Probably not.
I hope you're ready for my insanely huge boobies uses, cause they're gonna be bustin'!
It's really weird.
If only you were
Yeah,
half
it's
as much
really getting
concerned
a
with your
little bit too
mental
much.
maturity as you were with your physical.
I apologize for never becoming a first disciple worthy of you, Professor Schmidt. I'd hoped to leave you a better capstone project before moving on to my own, and to this day, I regret that I could not. But I have no doubt your other disciples, Makarov, George, Tita, will go on to circle laps around my accomplishments. I hope you'll support the next generation, as well as continue being the pinnacle of excellence they should strive to follow. May you live only the longest and happiest of lives.
I have my doubts as to whether they'll ever equal you, never mind surpass you. But you always were a dreamer.
I'm with the professor on this one, but that won't stop me from trying. The last thing I want is for my own laziness to prevent me from standing tall with the rest of us engineers.
To Elisa, I'm so sorry again for what I've put you through.
Aw.
My actions have forced you to endure losing your father not once, but twice. But you have grown so much, and I know you have the strength to overcome that loss. May your life be brimming with joy. Joy shared by your mother, grandfather, Sharon, and everyone who loves you. Your happiness matters to me more than anything else in this world.
Oh God. Game is gonna make me cry.
Father. I'll be okay. Just knowing that you were thinking of me this much is enough.
What did I tell you? There I go with my rambling. Now, before we part, I'd like to share a lesson I learned too late. When technology's architects leave this world, they do not get to take their creations with them. They cannot control who succeeds them, nor can their noble intentions prevent others from using their works for ill.
Right.
Still, just as you overcame the Twilight, so too will you overcome any and all obstacles that might come your way.
Mm-hmm.
To all who hear these words, I leave my loved ones, the Empire, and the future in your capable hands.
Thank you, sir. Leaving the future in our capable hands.
Father.
He's gone.
Quite the Herculean task to leave us with.
Perhaps it's the duty that falls on those of us fortunate enough to live on.
I suppose you're right. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I was able to come here and see Father one last time.
As am I.
And I'm super glad I've got Lammy back. Thanks for helping me out, guys. That means you too, Nammy.
Our work is done then.
Upon leaving the workshop, the entrance vanished without a trace, and the group met with their friends to tell them of what transpired. Each one of them celebrating a long-lost companion's safe return. Oh, that was cute. I liked that. That was nice. Sad there at the end, but you know, what can you do? Pain is just a common occurrence with these games.
Rendering browsing interface.
Yay. And now we get to your blessed future. I'm assuming this one will learn how Olivert and Shara got kidnapped, probably. So this ought to be fun. And probably maybe what they were up to while we were doing stuff. You ready? I'm ready.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. March 2nd, 1207 of the Septian calendar, the day before Albert, Rice, Arner, and Sherazard Harvey are to wed. Oh, it's a day before their wedding? Oh my god, yes! Even better. Alright, I'm Shara, right?
Yeah.
And you're Olivert. You want to be the queen? And the
Sure.
maid. They're probably not going to talk too much, so... Thank you, Your Majesty. You've done so much to arrange for the ceremony, even letting me wear such a beautiful wedding dress. I'm not so certain. I'm not so certain. Thank you is enough, really.
Oh, come now. No need to be so formal. By tomorrow, we'll be family.
That means the world to me. To hear you say that. Oh my god, her dress is gorgeous. Look at that necklace.
Mm-hmm.
The tailoring in the traditional style of the imperial family is lovely. But I also appreciate how it takes my personal style into account as well. I almost wonder if I'm fit to wear something so perfect. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be so negative.
You aren't being negative, Sherza. Is it truly acceptable for me to marry a prince? Do I deserve to be so happy? Certainly, those thoughts and many more are running through your mind as we speak.
Well, I was born in the slums of a foreign country. I might be the last woman who would suit a man of Olivert's standing. No matter how much I try to quiet the voice in my head, it won't stop telling me that. Oh.
I understand precisely how you feel. My position left me also feeling inferior to His Majesty when we married.
Your Highness.
That's also why I know how to bring you comfort. Do you love him, Sharza?
Of course I do. Embarrassment. And if it's still the strangest thing to say out loud after all we've been through, yes, I love him.
You suit him more than any other.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I get to marry the man I love more than anyone else. Trump the fluff, and that's all that truly matters. Your Highness, thank you so much for your counsel.
You are most welcome. Your Highness, it's time.
Ashara's like, oh, it's me!
You.
It's you. Yeah, you're Shara. Shara's like all about your style of wears all the styles of like skimpy dressing. The skimpiest of skimpy. And she wields a whip.
Thank you.
You risk much being in my presence.
Now then, I must attend to some official business. Try to get as much rest as you can before tomorrow.
I will. Thank you again. The Empress is such a wonderful woman. If I were in her position, I'm not sure I'd be able to think of anything outside of Prince Cedric. And yet she's gone far out of her way to comfort me. Excuse me. Tomorrow's really happening. I was told the tiara was designed just for the wedding. Maybe that's why it feels a little more gaudy compared to the dress. Oh, come on, Shara. Who the hell are you calling? Who are you to call something so intrinsic? God. Intricate and high-class gaudy. Who could that be? Signal in this room is a little weak.
Hello, Shirazard speaking.
Ah, it's voice acted, thank God.
About time. Wasn't sure if a call this long distance was going to get through.
Wait, Aina?
Cool!
Holy cow, Aina! It's been so long! So, how do you like the Grand Cell branch? How's the new job treating you?
It's wild, is what. You wouldn't believe the amount of paperwork that has to be done just to pass on the torch to me. Elnon did enough work around here for 10 people, but I'll make it work.
He's always been a machine. I'm almost sad he got promoted over to the Le Mans headquarters. But if anyone's got the chops to carry on his work, it's you. Take good care of Liberal for me, okay?
You know I will. I know what I'm getting into, but I'm up for the challenge. Only part that bums me out is not being able to see you as much. I miss you, girl.
I miss you.
I miss you too. I do plan on staying registered as a bracer, but between you and me, I think it'll be tough to stay active on the field. But if you're ever in need, I'll be there.
Don't stress. We've got enough bracers we're training over here, so as long as nothing big happens, you're good.
Don't jinx it.
I love knowing you got my back, though. If only I could be there to have your back on your big day.
I told you before, it's fine. You're in a big adjustment period right now. Representing Liberal's branches from now on is enough without throwing weddings into the mix.
Don't I know it? But I know I'll be top shelf at it. You just wait and see. And once I've got all my bases covered here, I'm carving out a big chunk of time so I can see you.
Sounds like a plan to me. We're long overdue for a drinking night.
Oh boy.
I'll have to bring some of the good stuff with me.
Oh dear God.
I'll let you go now, but I'm glad we got to talk. And congrats on getting hitched! As your best friend, I couldn't be happier for you.
Aina. And I couldn't be happier to hear that from my best friend.
Aw, cute. I always called her name as Anna, but it's Aina. That's how you pronounce it. Good to know. I've been mispronouncing her name for like years. That's fine. Congratulations on your wedding.
It does have an I in there.
Yeah, I know. Congratulations on your wedding, Prince Oliver. It will be a joyous day for all of us. For all. How long has it been since your first travel to Liberal? 5 years? God. Liberal was 5 years ago? God damn. In this universe? I'm still at awe and at times that the friendships you fostered abroad blossomed into true love.
Well, it certainly wasn't love at first sight for her. I would have credited those negotiation tactics you taught me for bringing us down our road to happiness.
I believe I only taught you lessons good enough for the military. Love is an entirely different battlefield. Uncle Zext, there's no reason to have this... to indulge every stupid question that comes out of his mouth. Especially now that he's someone who will finally take him off our hands.
My dearest of friends, surely I'm a prize worth fighting my bride-to-be for.
It's too funny. If you were a prize, I'd sooner take being a loser. You should be weeping at joy that she chose you.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Not even in a moment's hesitation, by the way, I heard that you were taking up residence at the in Alsters rather than the palace. Is that true? It is. Oh, sorry.
It is. Strictly speaking, I'm still a bastard son who has no chance of succeeding the throne.
Make him emperor, or I will protest. He deserves to be emperor at this rate, right?
Yeah, I mean, Cedric's not around anymore. Cedric may have gone missing, but I have no desire to vie for emperor in his stead.
Why not? I think you should be emperor.
We haven't chosen Ulster for certain. Mine. We've talked about settling abroad as well.
Its only thing to consider is a getaway villa. But if you want to live permanently outside of Erebonia, that's another issue. To be certain. I have no wish to interfere with your lives as newlyweds, but you'll need to bear minimum security whenever you do settle.
For me, I suppose I'll never truly be free. I realize I've said this before, but I don't consider myself of the same standing as the rest of the Imperial family. That's why I prefer my wedding to be more on the modest side.
But you're still a prince, so... Well, with considerations as they are, you'll certainly be the busy as the rest of the family. Still a prince, and that comes with the work that needs doing.
Yes. I'm perfectly fine with shouldering those responsibilities. I'm well aware I cannot abscond with my love and leave everything on poor Elfin's shoulder, nor would I want to. Enjoying my honeymoon to its fullest will have to suffice.
Yeah, and it's gonna get interrupted. You plan on taking the skeleton crew with you, yes? It's a shame that the Vanders have only just regained our position as your protectors. I would have preferred to accompany you. But perhaps this is best chance you two will have at spending some much-deserved quality time together.
We do deserve it, don't we?
With that, I believe we've kept ourselves idle for long enough, Uncle. As much as I would like to, as I would love to stay and talk, yes, we have much to attend to.
Then let me see you out.
Hey! Oh, hey there, Oliver Mueller. Your timing is perfect. I was just about to hang up with Aina on the line.
Aina, you say?
Is that Oliver I hear? I mean, good day, Prince Olivert. Congratulations on your wedding.
Please, Aina. Olivier suits me better. You've shared too many drinks at the table to have you address me as any other way.
You mean how she drank you under the table like 3 times? Yeah, sure. I mean, Shara did that too, but you know. Less than the table and more under the table in your case. So I've been told. And hello to you too, Lieutenant Colonel. I can still hear the stress in your voice. And you always will if I have to keep looking after this one here. I wish I could see you both in person. But I still appreciate the invite even if I can't come.
No need to feel guilty. Shara's kept me well informed. Allow me to take this chance to also congratulate you on your spectacular promotion.
Thank you. Okay, now. I'm the one who's letting you go. Let's keep in touch and set up something after things calm down on both our ends, alright? Absolutely. Talk to you later, Shara. I didn't think she could reach me all the way from Liberl. It was so great to hear from her.
I'm glad I happened to run into you while she was still on. Our presence tomorrow will be missed. Speaking of tomorrow, Zen will be arriving early in the morning, while Kevin and Rez are due in the early afternoon.
Do you think we'll actually see the wedding? That would be kind of cool. We only saw like pictures from it. So I mean, if we see the ceremony, I'm gonna laugh my. It's gonna be funny if it's like, if it's like goofy. I mean, it'd be sweet. It'd be cool if we saw it, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. These daydreams are normally pretty short.
I'm almost giddy at the thought of seeing them again.
Me too.
So, my handsome Bill, who are you giddy to see? Is it a certain emerald-haired goddess, perhaps?
Shut up, you idiot.
Oh, Sharaz, your dress is being restored in that room, isn't it?
Sure is. Want to take a peek? I'm
picturing a perfect pure white dress just for you. Oh, what a lucky man I am to be able to see you in it soon.
It really is something. Oh no! What? Gone. What?
Oh, we were just outside the room.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I have a feeling I know who it is. I have a feeling I know who the thief is. No, why? Of course he's in this. Of course. Why would he not be? I could only forget his existence for so long.
Oh.
You know who it is.
And why only the dress? The tiara would have been the better choice with it being so adorned. What is the point of this? Because he's a weirdo. I don't know.
He's a weirdo. Yeah, literal. There's something pinned to the chest. And therein should lie our answer.
I recognize that card blindfolded.
Oh my god, this fucking doofus. I can't. Gonna give us a riddle. I love it. God. Couldn't he not show up at all? At all? It had to be here. If he was going to show up anywhere, it would have been here. So, you know, I'm not as surprised, but or shocked to see that he's here. But like,
I'm not shocked. I'm just disappointed.
I'm disappointed. Yeah, he's back to his old ways. To my most worthy rival and beloved Silver Streak, the abbot's groom to purely is now in my possession. If you seek its return, accept my proposal and tour the Vermilion capital. The first riddle you'll find resides within the district of the Twinkles, with brilliance, be it night or day. There you must inspect the pedestal of the Crimson Treasure, some 300 years old, long tainted by Vagori? Phantom Thief B. Okay. Phantom Thief B took it?
My word, what is he up to this time?
Not only are there no windows in this room, he managed to steal it without making a single sound.
Indeed. Once again, left begrudgingly praising his unparalleled gift for trickery.
I mean, he can teleport using his Ouroboros powers, guys. It's not hard to think of how he came into this room and how he got out.
But how dare he steal my bride's dress? Must he stoop so low?
Is this low?
I mean,
I wouldn't consider it low for an enforcer. Fear not, I'll see to starting a search in the palace and capital with the army.
hold on to that. I'd rather not cause alarm just before the wedding. Do you think you can leave them to me and Cheryl instead?
I'd prefer not. With a straight face, like, Mueller's face didn't even change. He's just like, I prefer not. Don't freak out. You know it isn't our first time dealing with him.
Why, we're grizzled veterans by now. I should think why shouldn't we take him out on his proposal? And before the day is over, we'll have your dress back and all will be as it is and all will be as if it never happened, Cheryl.
I'll hold you to that. What am I going to do with you two? You've got two to babysit now, Mueller. It's great. Dara waited for Oliver to change into his wandering bard garb. From there, they began their search. I think you'll stand out regardless, Oliver. I'm just saying.
And here we are, the Garnier district. If any place would twinkle with brilliance, be it night or day, it's here.
And the only our biggest, most brilliant shining stars takes the Heimdall Opera House stage.
Something funny about that, Shara?
Not really funny, just thinking back on something you said. Something about how you once starred as the lead singer in the Barbonian Capital's Opera House. You never did clarify if you were telling the truth or just playing around.
Aha, I remember that clear as day, even if it feels as though it were a lifetime ago. That was around when we first met.
Bro did this on purpose. Because we're walking down memory lane. going down memory lane. It's gonna be like he's gonna all his clues are gonna be somewhat in reminiscence to when Oliver and Shara did something together, like when they first met. I wonder what the next one's gonna be, like an airship one. How many clues is he gonna leave for us? Like, how much memory lane are we going down?
5.
Do you think?
4 to 5, I think.
4 to 5? Okay.
But I think it'll be like quick reminiscence because I think like this.
It'll be big moments from the Liberal arc, and I'm like thinking like if it's the first meeting was one of the big ones. I'm trying to think of what else, but I'm sure I'll recognize all of them. Anyway, did you read this line?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
After we had our little encounter at Huckham Gate and travelled through bars together.
It's sweet to know that we both remember.
Oh, I will never forget a moment with you. As for the opera, I may have stretched the truth a little, but I did indeed perform that. I simply wasn't a star. Just a passionate bard of modest repute who was known as Olivier Lanham.
You don't say. Color me impressed.
As well, you should be. I charmed a fair few ladies with my lush, alluring voice.
Yeah. And on that note, back to the riddle. We've got to get my dress. We've got my dress to find, right?
There we do. The first place that came to mind at the mention of treasure was here for me. Rather, it came to mind due to it being a crimson treasure.
Nothing fits the bill better than the crimson tiara of Saint Cores, for sure. It's not only treasure with its value at 1,000,000 mera, it's also deadly precious as a relic from the Middle Ages. I've got no clue how long painted by Valgory applies though.
Vainglory.
Look, I can't. Look, reading is hard.
That's why I'm saying it for you.
Thank you.
That could be attributed to a few things. The gem it was decorated with are of utmost purity for the first. Anything so extravagant would certainly serve as an excellent token of power and wealth. For the second, I will point to this tale. It is believed that those who covet it are met with great misery in their life.
So greed in veritable spells tragedy, then perfect match. And the Middle Ages part also means with it needing to be 300 years ago. So go check. So there we go. Check and check. But you know, I get the strange feeling that I've seen this tiara somewhere else.
So you notice. You sent it in that new tiara I had commissioned for you. It was this very jeweler who made it. And its key inspiration was this very tiara here.
Oh, I see it now.
Normally, you would have worn one passed down through our family. The Empress too wore it as a bride. How lovely it would have been to see you wear it as well.
Is there some reason I can't?
Over 10 years ago, and as our family's treasure vault was being reorganized, some bandits fled with it in hand. It's been considered lost ever since.
Huh. I'm not sure you could have even pay me to risk what would happen if I got caught stealing from a royal vault. I don't think Phantom Thief B was active yet, was he?
Correct. This was before he made himself known to the world. And it didn't have as much decor as, say, the Crimson Tiara or your new one. But it was a beautiful white gold with a pure refined brilliance to it, all the same. I'm sure you would have captured its beauty like none other.
Well, hearing that makes me wish I could have worn it now. I love my tiara, of course. It's gorgeous as it can be. Anyway, now that we're here, we should get to looking for the next riddle.
Right. All we have to do is inspect the pedestal and... bingo.
Yours. I'm not gonna do his weird voice for all of these. God. Your second riddle takes you to where your... Oh god. Valamence... Oh god. Valamence is built upon great... Valiance is built upon great wings. Haha! The airship. They're under the sea made lively by the one-eyed barge, and Silver Dancer will be your next riddle.
The answer is almost too simple, if I'm to be perfectly frank.
Our man really does get around now, doesn't he? I think he made it simple on purpose, right?
Yeah, I think he just wants.
He's just like kind of messing with them, kind of. He didn't want to make it too hard, but not too easy. So it would be something that they'd only make sense of. He's reaching for my booba. Oliver and Cher are about to be married. And are married. And Jara's pregnant. Like, are we gonna be... Yeah, we are gonna see the baby at some point in the series, right? Because it's like, what is it? We have 3 years of the series left? Don't we?
I think so.
So the baby will live to see 2.5? Potentially? I wonder what they're gonna name their kid, actually. Knowing Oliver.
I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be a normal name just cause like Sherazade is there. You know?
Yeah, Sherazade's there to rein him in, the crazy. I can't say it sits well with me that he was able to sneak in here.
Fortunately, even if he can get in, he can't operate it. But we'll still be in a real pickle if you were to run off with you-know-what. Either way, let's see if it really was too simple.
Oh yay, I get to control! Woo! Oh, I can't go into my menu, explore the ship. Can I actually explore the ship though? We can't leave before we've done what we came here to do. Let's just get us over with. God damn it. Now you use the shop? There's a vending machine here. I dare say coffee break can wait. Huh? Alright, let's go to the thing. I'm going to explore everything else that isn't the right choice, okay? And nope. Terminal's off. Okay. Under the sea made live. Oh, sorry.
Under the sea made lively by the one-eyed bard and silver dancer. That can't refer to anything else but the sonorous seashell.
I'm pleased to see it's still here at least. Yeah, all he did was all he did was place the next riddle under. It's like, looks like. Your next challenge shall be the last. Oh, there are only 3? That most gorgeous of garments. It is in the 2nd Imperial Residence? The memory of the airship is good. Did we? I'm trying to remember, like, Liberal Arc. They do something at the Royal Residence? The frickin' villa? Can't remember. God, it's been so long. I need to replay Sky. Falcom, remake it in 3D so that I can replay it, please. Visit the area of the Tranquil guarded by the 5 water dragons. Adios. Finally, just one more to go. I'm guessing 2nd Imperial Residence is the General Imperial Villa.
I was thinking the same. I have an inkling of what 5 water dragons is indicating too.
I don't.
Still, I'm a bit bothered by something. All of this has struck me as a rather straightforward for him.
And the locations chosen have been pretty obvious theme to them to boot. They're all a walk down memory lane for us. And the shell here has a story behind it. Yeah, the ship and the story and the shell are like the memory lane thing.
Huh, indeed it does. The first time you saw this was when we were on the flight to Roland together.
Oh, I didn't even realize, was that the thing he was talking into in Sky? Wow! Oh my god! I actually just thought he was talking into an orbment. I didn't even realize he was talking into the Solaris seashell. Damn! Well, there we go. Yep. I remember my alarm bells going off when I saw you using it on the deck. I pegged you then as an Imperial spy.
But you know, I'm still that same sneaky scram I was back then.
Haven't changed a whit. Which is why it's such a mystery why I ever fell for you.
Watch.
I'm just kidding, goofball. Okay, let's keep on and get my dress. You fell for the goofiness. Oh, I get it. 5 water dragons, the 5 waterfalls. Got it.
The Carry Imperial Villa's Gizbo should be the place he's talking about.
Oh, the waterfall scene. Got it. Figured it. ID'd it. So the 5 water dragons would be the 5 waterfalls. It looks like he left something big on the ground.
Shall we go have ourselves a look?
The blue blanc case.
Well, this case is certainly conspicuous.
Time to sneak a peek at our prize. This is it! This is my wedding dress!
Well, I'll be. It doesn't appear to have been damaged or dirtied in any way. That's a relief.
Oh, it is. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if anything had happened. Oh, there's another card. I thought we were done with riddles.
Let's see. You have done well to solve my riddles, bride and groom. To reward your efforts in overcoming these few obstacles as a team, I return your wedding dress.
Hey, Quilla! How's it going? Not able to listen at the minute. I'm gonna lurk. Okay, no worries.
I wish also to extend my most heartfelt congratulations on your union.
Aw, I figured it was like just a congratulations thing card. Aww.
Oh yeah, real heartfelt. Maybe don't steal the dress in the first place if you're going for the warm and fuzzies.
He's always been an unconventional one. Let me read the rest. There is a second compartment beneath the surface of this case. If you would, kindly remove its bottom panel to find a gift from me to you. Interesting.
Oh, Adios. What are we in for now?
Imagine it was the original crown that was stolen.
I think he's being sincere. He's just also being rather roundabout with it in a charmingly bashful sort of way. I don't see why we shouldn't do it.
Okay then, if you insist.
What will we find, I wonder?
Birds and flower petals? Lol.
Wait. A tiara?
Oh my god, it actually is?
I almost can't believe this.
They did
This is
say
the tiara
that
was
he's
stolen
not.
from our family.
Olivia just said he did not make himself known. That didn't mean that he wasn't active before.
True.
Really? But how did Phantom Thief B get his hands on it when it's been missing for over a decade?
Maybe he'll give us an answer. Rumor had it this tiara was passed down through the royal family of a great country in western Zemuria. My eternal quest for beauty led me to finding it some time ago. Indeed, it is a most beautiful treasure. Yet something like this would only truly shimmer atop the head of the one to whom it belongs. That, of course, would be the silver streak. And so do I give this to you. A certain wandering bard once told me that true beauty is love, which, to this day, I find difficult to trust.
Okay.
But I would welcome being convinced by one who lives his life true to those words. To your blessed future.
Aww.
Now that might be the closest thing to beauty he's ever achieved.
Yeah, I didn't know he had it in him to be so decent. But I also couldn't picture him going about this any other way.
No, that is true. If he was going to give a wedding gift to Oliver, he was going to do this, right? This weirdo.
I should say so. My, oh my. It'll be hard for anyone else to top his gift, won't it? I suppose the best way we can show him our appreciation is get to convincing him how beautiful our love is.
They did talk about getting a gift from Blue Blanc, didn't they, at some point? I think that was mentioned in Cold Steel 4, like at the end, after the wedding. They talked about it, maybe, I think. I don't know. Maybe it was mentioned somewhere.
Good thing we've got a head start.
So this is it, the tiara that went missing like over 10 years ago.
It appears he's not the only one who has a message for us. I think you ought to be the one who reads this part.
What for? It couldn't be. To my sweet little sister Sherazard. I'm so happy to hear you're getting married.
Aww. Oh God. Blue Blanc. Damn, man. Because they can't attend the wedding and they can't show their gratitude any other way. And he also, Shara's sister, is part of the Ouroboros as well and is in hiding currently. I actually don't know. Is she left Ouroboros or not? Like, fully? I think she's just in hiding. So that meant like Blue Blanc managed to find her, tell her about the news, and then get this message to Shara. That's so cute!
You may or may not have heard rumors of where I've been of late, but know that you have no reason to worry about me. I hope this eases the weight on your heart, so that you can fully devote yourself to your own happiness. Lucy.
Word was that she used to work as a fortune teller in Michelin, right?
I called it! I said in like what? I said it in like I thought that she was the fucking fortune teller when I was replaying Cold Steel 2.
Right. I've also heard she's been keeping her distance from this society.
Keeping her distance, but not actually. Yeah, I don't know if she's officially left the society, but she's just keeping her distance. It was the same for Blue Blanc in Cold Steel 4, I believe. He was just keeping his distance from the society, but he didn't outright leave it. He still called himself an enforcer.
But words and hearsay don't hold a candle to her telling me to devote myself to my own happiness. She hasn't changed one bit. It's almost funny to think back on how my life's worked out. How all the people I've met, Luciola, Cassius, Ina, Estelle, Joshua, led me to my next fateful encounter. How, somewhere through all those, they helped lead me to you.
Aww.
When you look back on the complexities of life, you start to realize how great the chances were of us never meeting.
Don't even.
But we did. Now our two paths have become one, with endless possibilities to be built upon in our future.
It makes me wonder who else we'll meet that will drastically, irreversibly change our lives. It'd make me very happy if Luciola was one of those people again one day.
I know for a fact that she will be, Shara. I swear to you, to the goddess, to myself, that I will always strive to make you happy.
This man.
That no matter how much time passes, I will never let go of your hand.
Aww.
Good, because I'm never letting go of yours. That's how much I love you, Olivier.
Picture of them getting married. Yay. It would have been so nice if we'd seen the actual ceremony, but it's fine. Too much budget.
Yeah, they can't even give us a complete scene without like cutting the voice acting off. I think that is way out their budget.
But 3D Sky, please make it happen. Please make it happen. I would love to see Sky remade in like 3D style, like physical steel and stuff. I'd also like to see Crossbell remade like that too. One day, it may happen. That was a nice one. Let's go do some gotcha. Need some gotcha.
Unsealing pedestal activated.
Okay, I've got 3 red stones, 1 blue stone, and 1 gold stone. What color would you like to do first, Chiclaria?
Red.
Red? Alright. Another stage of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Okay. Let's see what the blue one has for us, and I'll go back to red then. weird combination of characters on a thing. Cool. Wanna see who we get in the gold one? Who are we hoping for? Who's left?
I don't know.
Could be Kevin and
So
Reese.
many characters to
Kevin
keep
and
up.
Reese? See? That would be amazing. I actually don't know if we've heard his voice. I don't think we've ever heard him like talk in like voice acting style. Heard his Japanese VA, but I don't think he's ever been voiced in English. That would be interesting. I don't know who's left. Like major characters that we're actually missing. Could be Blue Blanc. Because Vita's here. It actually could be Blue Blanc. Let's go. Let's see. Okay. It's just Laura's dad.
I wield my sword in accordance to how my soul guides me. I am Victor S. Arcade of the Arcade School of Swordsmanship.
Arcade has entered the Reverie corridor. That's his second name, not his first name. Right? Why don't you just say Victor has entered? He will now aid his allies in battle. And now be set as a tag-along. Alright. Ooh, Project Typhoning. I think we got that one already. I think it's just a new stage for it. And a new stage for Magical Girl Ellis. Okay. So this place is to provide us training grounds of sorts, and a rather valuable one from what I can gather. There's nothing like general trials to help one refine their skills, but that doesn't seem to be this place's only benefit.
True. It also provides the opportunity to strengthen our teamwork together, as well as each other's of our individual skills.
Sorry.
I hope you're not thinking of counting me among the group. We are not teammates. But I may as well take the chance to grow stronger while I'm here. And you two, Arcade, will be assisting me. I'm sure the time spent together will be equally beneficial to myself. I hope to learn even more from you as well, Father.
Gladly. Alright. Shall we check out this minigame? The Magical Girl Alicia minigame? That we got like at the start of this game, and I was very excited about it, and then we didn't do anything with it. Like, at all.
Stone activated.
We know it's gonna be just goofy as hell. I mean, the beach one is gonna be goofy too. Alright, let's check this out. Because I'm kind of dying to see this. I want to know what this minigame's gonna be actually about. Long ago, a battle took place between the Dark Prince who sought to invade the human world and 3 magical girls who wished to protect it. Oh my god. I think I see Gaius, Elliot, and Marcus in the background. I think I see Crow too. It was a fearsome clash of power and passion. Might through miracles, but the opposite sides soon came to a mutual understanding. The Dark Prince agreed to halt his advances, returning to his realm and leaving humanity to their own devices. I love that there's an actual story to this minigame. Do you love how there's a story to this actual minigame?
I'm not even surprised. They try to put story in everything.
Time passed, and the Underworld's Dark King had breathed his last, leaving the Dark Prince to rise and assume the throne. His first course of action was to extend a peaceful hand towards the humans. Yet, his intentions were short-lived. The Dark Prince's heart hungered for supremacy, and to that end, he led the Underworld army to storm the human world. Magical girls would not stand for this, of course. Of course not. Their souls all alight with the desire to save their home. The 3 ventured into the Underworld to stop him once and for all. Okay, I'm just gonna point out if this is anything like any magical girl anime in the anime world, it's just going to be cringe as hell. I'm expecting this to be like on the spectrum of like High School DxD type cringe, kind of. But gonna get a lot of fan service here. Just saying. We finally found you, Reen.
Why now? Why attempt something so heinous after all this time? Stop this awful invasion and come back to school, to us where you belong.
I can't take this seriously. I can't stop laughing. I will allow not a soul to stand in the way of my domination. Now be gone.
Such power, Jesus. He's far stronger than he was in our last battlefield.
Ines, Anea, really? I forget which one of us is Ines and which one of us is Anea. I also forget which one is who.
Same.
So I'll be the red girl and you be the blue one, I think. I think that's how that worked. Your Highness.
We are at your command, sire.
Cut down these magical girls for me. I'll be returning to the Infernal Castle. As you wish.
With pleasure, Your Highness.
No! Stay with us, Reen!
We have to let him go, Alicia. We've got bigger things to worry about. His underworld army is approaching. Curses. Well, no magic against an entire army. Are you fucking kidding me?
And we should retreat.
Alright, I've got a teleportation circle ready to go.
Okay, magical girls. Okay, yeah, I'm lost. XD. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Fun. Gotta be goofy ass fun.
Hurry, Alicia, into the circle. Why is Laura's outfit like a wedding dress? Just asking.
It's the magical girl outfit that she
Yes,
had
but
before.
it looks much more
Yeah.
like a wedding dress.
I know. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, I'm not worried. I'm just cringing my life out. Not so fast.
You'll stay right where you are. Huh?
Alicia.
What are you waiting for? Go ahead and without me.
But...
You know I wouldn't say that if I didn't have a plan. See each other again, I promise.
Alright, I trust you. So much time is passing.
I know! This is what happens in anime too!
We better find you in the human world soon.
Hi! Oh, sorry, this is you. I think.
Why? Are we noble?
I pray for your sake that your words aren't those of fools. Don't know how much longer I'll be able to last.
But until the day I can come home with Reen, I'll continue to fill the cosmos with hope. Fall in love, Star!
Kill me.
I'm fine!
Magical girl Elisa LS!
Okay. We have options.
Where's the turning off option?
The turning off option is quick game.
Great,
Okay.
click that. Might work.
Moving, swap girls, shoot, or to skip spin. Few events, just okay. I guess we just let's just play. Episode 1, the next generation. Let's go easy.
Episode 1, the next generation.
Hey, it's voice acted. Look at that. This is where all the voice acting budget went.
Surely, this is where all the voice acting budget went, yes. Thanks for taking along on this shopping trip, music.
I miss a streamer too. Apparently you're not apparently we're not playing magical girl games. There's a mini game. There's a game inside a game, Aquila. It's a game inside a game. Don't worry about it. But its own story and lore. Work, I'm telling you.
Not at all. I was just thinking of updating my wardrobe. I almost never take time off for myself either, so when you make the suggestion, I thought to myself, now's the time. Huh? That was Alicia, wasn't it? That gorgeous... that gorgeous, popular upperclassman, the one who's the next grade up, yeah, her. Do you think she needs help? It almost looks like she was running from something. You know, I have heard that she's been taking a lot of time off from school these days. Maybe something unusual is going on. It's gonna bother me until I know she's okay, I think. Who wrote this story?
Be safe here, right? We should have lost her by now. You want to be Mona?
Sure. I wanna be so sure. She's... oh my god. She's Mona Fight Trouble.
He's right. You can't escape me that easily, magical girl. You're so stubborn. I already told you to quit it following me. Who are you, anyway? Oh, gee. Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Never mind, it is you.
Oh my god, fine. I'm Magical Darkness. I'm one of the elite forces who serves Dark Prince Reed. Who wrote this? Seriously. Magical Alicia, I've come to your world to reclaim the gem you stole that acts as one of His Highness's seals. Goodness, we stumbled upon quite the scene, haven't we? But what are they even talking about? It sounds like something out of a book to me. It's Alicia. Well, who's that weird looking kid dressed up for hello? Yeah. We need to be quiet. We could get in trouble if anyone finds us here. Hurry and transform. I wish to see just what kind of power repelled my prince long ago, even if it was just a fluke.
Are we actually gonna see magical girl transformations?
Maybe not.
Like anime transformations?
I'm in pain.
Pain? Oh, it's magical darkness Altina, it is! I would, but,
See, I told you not to go outside in your current condition.
I know, but I couldn't just stand around and do nothing.
So you won't transform? Or rather, you can't. Is that it?
I'll allow it. Only redeeming part of this.
Then do as I say and hand over the gem. And if you refuse, only death and eternal darkness await you.
No, I'll never give it to you. It's far too precious to me.
Then you leave me with no choice. Farewell, magical Alicia.
Darn it! We barely managed to dodge that. She gets a direct hit on me, I'm done for.
Alicia, behind you.
What? I won't be able to... OG.
An intruder who dares to stand in my way. Oh, Alicia, are you okay?
Hey, I know you. You're in the tennis club. I'm joking. I'm dying. Okay.
Good grief, Yuna. Do you know how dangerous that was? You could have been seriously hurt. I know. What can I say? My legs were on the move before my brain could tell them to stop. What's your name, human? Why are you protecting her? From what I can tell, you're too weak to be one of her friends. There is no game. It's just seeing you two fight and reminded me of this thing that happened a long time ago. It was when the town was in trouble. Oh my god. Me and my little brother and sister were about to be attacked by this huge monster. When a magical girl in pink swooped in to save us in the nick of time.
Ah. it's Yuna's backstory, but instead of Reen saving her, it's Alicia saving her. Cool. Sounds awfully familiar.
Very creative. I thought we were done for. I was scared stiff. But when she showed up and protected us, all I could think of was that she was a total badass. She looked so amazing in that moment that I couldn't get her out of my head afterward. Before I knew it, I was completely obsessed with who she was and all she stood for. She made me want to become a person who can help others when they need someone most. And what do you know? Alicia needs someone, so why can't that someone be me? Because you die, I don't know. Maybe I am weak, but there's got to be something I can do. I just know it. Yuna.
I don't know what to say. Oh god.
Look, the Arcus 2 is resonating with them. Oh, Jesus. Please, come on. What the heck? That stuffed animal talk. And hearing it is rather creepy at that. He's been talking since just now. Creepy. Wait, forget that. The Arcus 2 reacting to you two is a monumental deal. It means you've got what it takes to become magical girls. Real magical girls? Is that true? No.
Claire is dying inside.
I mean, so much. Who wrote this? Who thought it was a good idea? It is Eva. What do you say? Will you become magical girls and help protect the world from the demonic rain that threatens it? Oh, the puns, man.
It's like the thing in fuck it, what's the anime called?
Magica Madoka?
No, not Madoka. Oh, you know the one with the other the Sakura and Sharon anime, but not the card captor one.
Ew.
You know the little thing that teleports them all over the place? It uses its name in saying things a lot. It's very similar to this thing. I'm thinking that's where they got that from.
What's his fucking name again?
I don't know. It's killing me as all. Crying.
Is it Carol?
No, that's the name of a character. I have to look this shit up.
Yeah, Carol's the other guy.
So that's the Chronicles, is the name of the anime.
Oh, the older one.
The little puffball thing. I forget what it's called.
It's Makona.
Makana, yeah, Makana. That's it. We got there in the end.
It's been a while since I watched Chronicles. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't actually been that long for me, but it just went out of my brain completely. I was like, I know what it's referencing. I'm just like, I'm finding it hard to name for some reason. I don't know. But I'm thinking that's where they got the inspiration for this little mascot thing. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. Anyway.
If you do, I'll give you Arcus 2 units of your own. It's cutting edge transformation tech too, so don't miss your chance. No, I think this is Pretty Cure inspiration. With the whole phone transformation magical thing, it's very Pretty Cure.
Oh, okay. You should show me that anime. I don't think I've watched that one.
It has a lot. It has a lot of different kinds. But I only know one series. Anyway.
Don't make it sound like you're bribing them. And don't make it sound so cool either. Can't let these poor innocent girls get caught up in any more danger than we already put them in. That was easy.
I'm down.
Bribes are easy.
You are? None of this makes a lick of sense, but if it means I can protect people, then throw all the danger you want my way.
Well, if you're sure, as long as if it's what you want, then I have no right to stop you. Let me give you both a little what little power I have left now that to help you in your debut.
Great. Between her power and my monitoring you, You'll be okay. Now take this Arcus tool and we'll jump right to it.
We're gonna sing and dance, right? Come on. It's gonna happen.
Sounds legit to me. Yeah, very legit. It does not. Shouldn't we?
Wow, Muse the uncertain one. That's weird.
No fright is too big to scare me away. It's time for Magical Yuna, the magical girl of courage.
Oh, okay, that's the one thing I hate about this. How the fuck would they know what their
My
role?
feelings will embrace the world in a tender light. I am Magical Muse,
kill
the
me, man.
magical girl of love.
Kill it with fire.
Kill it with fire. Burn it. Actually, oh. Whoa, we really transformed. Was I also be forced to transform? Get a load of this unstoppable monolithic trio. Magical duck. Better say your prayers, cause you're donezo.
I saw a lot of smack talk coming from a cotton ball who's not even doing anything.
It's true that I did not anticipate facing more than one magical girl. I'll have to resort to using my full strength.
You weren't using your full strength to kill me? How cool!
Did she even start? I'm sorry.
No, the bad guys always wait very patiently while you
Very
do your
polite.
while you do your transformation and your bonding and you're talking about your plans. They'll always wait very, very patiently for you to finish before they do anything else.
Because they want to listen in once the plan, so they can plan ahead, you know?
Yeah. Typical anime trope.
Mm-hmm. Open, dark dimension, come forth, dark magician. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh over here.
Guys, shh! Don't give our secrets away!
What's going on? How do we go from some abandoned factory to here? It's almost as though we're in another world.
Careful, girls. This is an alternate dimension made from mana. All Panamana could break loose in here. Oh, Pandemonium could make. Oh my god.
You see.
The Quilla got modded. It got auto-modded. Fine, I admitted it. It's good.
I guess the word Spanish, but
I know, right?
You see, in the name of His Highness and for the sake of the underworld, here is where you shall breathe your last. Not if I have anything to say about it. I plan to protect our world for a long, long time. Not if you do something stupid. Let's roll out Autobot. I suppose there's no turning back now that we're in this deep. Let's see this through the end together. Oh, that's the spirit.
Now let the battle begin!
Alright.
It truly is very thrills about this game. A long as fucking intro just to get to the game.
Moving, shooting, skirt spin. Okay. Alright.
Skirt spin. Fucking. Yeah, this is so Japanese.
Magical Girl Yuna, the magical girl of courage! Special shot. Magical Acel Spark. A bombed balance strength shooter is life in battle. Okay. Magical Girl music! The magical girl of love. Oh god, magical galaxy hearts? Jesus. That's like that move specifically, that heart move, really reminds me of, did you ever watch Tokyo Mew Mew?
I avoided that shit like it's a plague, okay?
It reminds me of that because of that heart, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. It looks like they took all the inspiration from all the magical girl animes out there, so we're about to see references to something we know. A pretty powerhouse armed with powerful love. Power of love!
Brave forth! I'm Magical Yuna.
This is the power of magical girls. Yuna, we have the means. Now all that's left is to push to victory.
Woo!
Elisa may not be able to protect this world, but I can protect it for her.
Just a shooter. Just an on-a-rail shooter. And I move around and I shoot things. It's actually pretty easy. I can dodge orbs all day. You kidding me? I played a Yoko Taro game before. God, I can't tell how low I'm going. I don't want to hit the spikes and damage myself by accidentally, but I don't even know how low I'm going. It's very hard to tell. Whoa! R2. Collect SP special points by shooting monsters, etc. Once your SP gauge is full, press R2 to unleash your special shot. Okay. Oop. That was the tutorial for it. I only got hurt because of the tutorial. I save it for the big bad boss though. I don't want to waste it on these scrubs. They don't deserve my superpowers, okay? Oh look, I won.
Oh look, easy.
Oh no, never mind. Ah! How do I?
Magical Excel Spark!
There we go. Oh, so many balls.
Magical Excel Spark!
Boom! Oh my god. Ah! Dead. Charge shot. We have charge shots. Hold circle and then release it to once it's fully charged. Okay.
Oh no, a barrier! Break it using a charge shot!
Okay.
Magical Excel Spark!
This mini game is actually kind of fun. Oh.
It's my turn.
Really? Oh, hers is a kind of like a slash more than a... Oh, it's okay, cool. They do different things. That's why you want to use different girls. Cool, gotcha. We did? We're done? We did. We did
I didn't think you'd make it this far. Oh, finally. But no matter how far you go, I'll go further. I stop at nothing to get the seal back to thee. Wow, her manners rising like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound good. It certainly doesn't.
Who's talking? You okay, Alicia? I'm here to save you. Oh, I'm glad you're here.
Oh my fucking god, just kill me, man. What is this?
Stop.
End my life right now. Just...
End your life?
Oh my god, I can take this. Cool, a ninja. Do you hear my enthusiasm for this?
You hear your enthusiasm just die? Yes, I did. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. I always thought they were made up. You two have transformed. Shut the fuck. Never mind. Magical girls, cool. Ninja, I thought they were a myth. My god.
Kitty ninja, I'm okay with this.
Of course you would be.
Who are they anyway? They're brand new magical girls.
Yes, they actually exist.
And you've got to help them, Fee. Lend them your strength.
You're not doing anything.
If it means I can go home sooner, I'll lead the way. I'll lend you whatever you need.
Mode.
Assist. Assist. Cool. A Class 9 Guardian who evades with myriad clones. Okay?
Beginning combat.
Magical Galaxia Heart!
Woo! Taste hurts!
Charging. Charging. Charging.
Hooked up.
Oh god.
Charging.
Extant track.
Charging.
Magical Excel Spark.
Sorry, Altina.
Charging. Charging.
Oop. I'm really bad at avoiding things, but it's fine. I don't need to be really good at this game, I just need to beat it.
Charging.
Oh my god. Dead. You did it.
I will protect world peace.
Yeah, this game is definitely improved with the presence of Kitty Ninja Clarion. We got S rank. Look at us.
Yay!
And I got 5 view material for that. Nice. Very, very good.
I can't believe I lost. Thank goodness it's over. I hope you learned your
Katie's
lesson.
back.
You better not mess with Alicia again or else.
Yes, let the bad guy get away. Typical magical girl trope.
If I can't complete my objective, then there's only one thing left for me.
Are you saying Ashara's fighting ogres and missing out on magical girl booba time? Wow.
Of course. Kill me. Yeah, you know what, Alicia, you and fuck, I can't say her name, but Tina, you and me. You and me, man. I feel you on this. Kill me. You said, or else, right? So do it. What? No, we fought, yeah, but I'll never go that far. But if I can't return Prince Rean to the way he was, then what point is there in living?
Back up a sec. What's this about Rean?
Why would you want to know?
Just tell me, please.
I suppose I owe you that much as the loser of our battle. Ever since I was little, I have dutifully served the Dark Prince. Lonely as I was while he lived among humans for several years, it made his return to the underworld a few months ago that much more joyous. He was the kind, warm prince I remembered, until he wasn't. Overnight, he became a cruel tyrant. I'll show you it had something to do with the lost seal gem. When I got a lead on where it was, that's when I learned of Magical Alicia.
I had no idea that was going on. What was going on with him? There are no dumb questions in this.
It might be a dumb question, but is this Rin you're talking about, the Rin from school? It's a pretty rare name.
They're the same person. The Dark Prince attended the same school as us when he lived in the human world.
No joke. It explains why he stopped coming to school though. I just thought he transferred out or something. It's difficult to picture him as the prince of the underworld of all places.
Glad you told me all this, Magical Darkness. I feel better now.
Better? Why would any of that make you feel better?
Because I finally have something concrete on what happened to him. And since you were such a big help. Would you like to join us, Magical Darkness?
You want me to work with you? Why?
You and I know there's something wrong with how Reen is acting now. There's got to be more behind why his personality changed so drastically. I want to return him back to normal too. He's our classmate. We can't just leave him alone when he's suffering like this. Besides, there's no better way to keep the Underworld Army from invading the human realm than to save him.
Do you expect me to take you at your word? Then again, I heard from the prince who kept in close contact with him that he was friendly with the magical girls. I thought it sounded too far-fetched, but maybe it was true after all. His choice in female friends led me to believe he was an inappropriate with his relationship in the human world as he was in the underworld too. Excuse me, Mona. I said nothing.
I said nothing?
Alright then. If that's how you feel, then let's work together. Whoa, you did it, Alicia. Yeah, you're amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, she just said words and I just this makes for a wonderful little happy ending.
Guess we can let bygones be bygones, huh? Works for me, but should we still could be calling you Darkness if you're not so dark now?
Sure. Please, call me Altina. Okay then, welcome to the team, Ellie. This is not what I said.
Too late. You're in it now. Next time I'm magical girl Alicia. Oh my god. And so Muse and I made our debut as magical girls. I'm pumped up to fight day in and day out to keep those underworld demons from invading. I get the feeling Muse is less into it and more just rolling with it though. Whatever. It's not like I got the time to figure that out. I've got to focus on my next big trip. That's raring to take us out. And the mall. At the mall?
Next time on Magical Girl Elisa, Stall Ritter's Strike.
You won't want to miss this.
Tune in next time.
Magical Girl Elisa LS.
I got 3,000 mirror for that and the luck. And the magical girl costume set 1. My god. I have to wonder how many episodes it actually is. We've only got 3 episodes so far. Wonder how many actual episodes it is. Right. So... You wanna do another daydream and then do some reading? Or... I mean, we're reading
Slot
either way.
reminiscence activated.
It's reading either way. I know I'm skipping ahead, kinda, but I really, really want to see this. I think it will be really funny. We had the magical girls. It can't be any worse than that, right? I'm doing it. Back to reality we go. What's Cedric up to?
I perfectly understood the choice I made. For the first time in my life, I made a choice entirely of my own free will. There's no one to cling to anymore, no one to protect me. Such is the path I choose to walk.
Somewhere along the Zemarian content. Oh hey, we're in the big cool airship. Neat. I didn't think we'd see this at all. Crimson Arc of Ouroboros, glorious. Bro gets his own room.
Who in their right mind would call this clean? Maid!
Wow.
That's right. What am I doing? I need some fresh air.
You beat the ogres? Cool. Great. You missed magical girl time, though. So welcome back, Ashara. My first months as part of the society were grueling and painful. I began as an enforcer candidate and struggled through one ordeal after another, after the next, under Shirley's watchful eye. From From the sum of these come a stark realization. I was naive, feeble, and a sorry excuse for a human being. Oh boy. Is it how the Red Constellation strains?
Less choking, more moving.
If this is actual battlefield, your lollygagging would have killed you. Your royal blood means nothing here. You think I don't know that? Whoa.
I knew you'd be weaker without the Imperial Fortress power, but this is pathetic. You're trying to bore me instead of beat me to death, kiddo.
Another round, please.
I think that's enough for one day.
He leaves me in the dust like it's nothing. Oh god. They sure aren't going easy on him just because he's a prince, huh? In Ouroboros, only the strong succeed. There's no place to be pampered. Gilbert, please. Even I struggled to find my feet at first. Well, if he fails to become an enforcer, I could always use another lackey. Damn it. Damn it all. Thought I could do better than that. I even learn anything at Thor's? No. What am I thinking? I knew this wouldn't be easy. Didn't choose this exception. I didn't choose this expecting anything to be handed to me. Okay. So why do I feel so... Oh!
Just like I thought, he's too soft. It takes more than a little darkness buried in your heart to become an enforcer. Whether he sinks or swims is entirely up to him at this point. Which reminds me, I heard you went to Shirley with a request, Professor. Since when did you two get so cozy?
Yes, I approached her about creating an ideal conditions for an experiment of mine. I realized her men have had their hands plenty full, but I'm still hopeful they can provide me with some useful data. Days later, Shirley led me to the ancient battlefield in Crossbow, for reasons I wasn't privy to. What awaited me was a training exercise, harsher than anything that had been given to me before. Oh, jeez. Do you want me to take on the Red Constellation and a group of enhanced Jaegers alone?
Sure do. All you've got to do is survive to the end and give Gareth and Gilbert a good fight. And it's not like you really be all alone. You have your little partner I borrowed from the professor to help you out. You said something about wanting to test combat links between people and archaism or something. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Maybe use it as a diversion or something. Get creative. Oh, and we set up some gizmo that will insulate the battlefield sound, so feel free to go ape.
You can't think this oversized toy is going to be of any use to me. What's the point in giving me a task that I have no chance of succeeding at?
Look, if you're scared of giving this a shot, you're free to run away like a little baby. I invited you, but no one is forcing you to stay. Wanna run? There's the door. No one's here. No one here will come running after you. But ask yourself if you wouldn't leave to regret it. That's a decision you gotta make for yourself. Not as a prince, but as your own person. Oh, and the front gate's locked. That'd be too easy if it wasn't, so find some other way inside, got it? And also...
What the?
There's a queue. Off you go. I wouldn't stand in one spot for too long if I were you. Cause I told Gareth he's welcome to put you down if he has a clean shot.
Oh my god. You must be kidding. Fine, I'm going. He's here. Our orders are not to hold back. Let's get him. Damn it. Well, neither will I.
I'm gonna go make some food.
Here I go. Got you! Talisman, blade!
My arrow.
Very well.
Is my fucking archaism sleeping? Bro.
Here I go.
Why you?
Very well.
You arrogant.
This is just the beginning.
126 though, bro. Getting levels. How can I even rank and while Jaegers be this strong? His reflexes aren't too shabby. No wonder the commander sees potential in him. You call this a fair fight? How do you expect anyone to win when they're outnumbered by... Hey, do you know who you're shooting at? I think you'll get away with this. I don't know. Who are we shooting at? What are you gonna do about it? All we see is a target to hunt down. So that's what we're gonna do. Keep your head on yours and a swine swivel if you don't wanna lose it. Ah. This isn't like any training I've been subjugated to my whole life. You're surely trying to have me killed? What's the point of having me hunted like a wild animal? Oh my god. It's absurd. I'm Cedric Rice Arner. I shouldn't be subjected to fight for my life like this. Why is this happening to me? I do deserve... Listen to me act. I'm still a prince of the Imperial family, and not like some no one. You'll have been sent to Kahana for far less. than the unspeakable crimes I've committed over in the last year. I don't even try to say that it's just being manipulated, Cedric. Did it because you wanted to. It was your own will, your own desire that led you to go astray, help start a war, then finally ending up in the society. Need to grow the hell up and start taking responsibility for my own life.
That's right. All I am now is Cedric, an unjustly proud, no-good fool. I turned my back on my friends, family, and country the moment I chose this path. That's what they've been trying to get through my thick skull this entire time. So I refuse to die like a worthless dog out here. I won't let that happen.
Good.
It would be an insult to them after all they've done for me. Huh?
Surrendering?
I do believe that's my line. Because if you don't, then I'm going to cut you down where you stand.
Yeah.
About time.
So you managed to make it here after all.
Oh my god. Gilbert.
To be honest, I didn't think you'd still be in one piece.
I wouldn't be if I tried to fight them all at once. I'm wise enough to know how to scatter the enemy and slip by them. It's a basic military tactic that I learned at the academy. Now all that's left is defeating you two and I'll have passed. Don't expect me to take it easy on you.
Is it me? Or is there something different about you?
You finally found the resolve to face your fate head-on. Good. Then I will respond in kind. You shall be tested by the Blitz as the young Miss Order.
Have it your way. Test me as you see fit.
I still don't get the whole flippin' attitude, but fine. You're about to learn that the world is a cold, cruel place. I, Gilbert Stein, Regimental Commander of the 6th Enhanced Jaeger Brigade, shall be your tutor.
He's finished? Oh, gee. I fell asleep there for a second. Sorry.
We'll see if you can get past us.
Just don't get cocky. You're still new around here.
Sorry, every time Gilbert talks, he makes me sleepy. Sorry. This is a thing. I don't know what it is. Alright, Gilbert.
Flames, flicker, and roar! Now, gather in my blade! Purgatory Saber!
I was sloppy.
Oh, Gilbert's alive?
Curses! So you know how to scrap after all.
You do. Weapon break, defense, speed.
Very well. All right!
Haha.
Stand down!
Ended.
Wasn't supposed to happen.
This is just the beginning.
Well done.
Newbie acting like he owns the place.
Oh? Since when has the society's hierarchy been based on seniority? But no need to look so glum. I'll be certain to find a suitable use for you as an enforcer.
I will not stand for this!
Then try and attack him again, Gilbert, and see how that goes.
Commander?
The battle is over, sir. I think we should accept...
I'm not accepting anything! I will not be walked all over by this dwarf! To my side, Geopash!
So this is your personal aircraft I've heard so much about.
Is it that intimidating? Good. It's going to teach you some respect, newbie. Watch and learn how a real Ouroboros veteran fights.
All right, this has gone on long enough.
Let him have his fun, Gareth.
Are you sure?
Our boy wants to be an enforcer, yeah? Then let him fight his own battles. This is a good chance to see what he can do.
Very well. I'll attend your little class. And once I graduate, I'll show you that I'm done being used. From now on, I'll live life by my terms.
Victory is in the bag!
Flames.
What the? This jump was just repaired! You think you're being cute? Get a good look! You can't look not so cute now!
Here I go! Stand! Here I go! All right! Stand! Here I go!
No!
This is just the beginning!
This is a bad dream!
Very real. Gilbert is the easiest boss in existence. Woo!
I shall waver no more!
My arcades unleveled up. That's cute.
No! This can't be happening!
Commander.
Not again.
Not bad. See? You can do it if you put your mind to it.
I hope you aren't implying that this was in any way a challenge. My goal is to be an enforcer. Small fry like him won't stand in my way.
Now that's more like it. You should keep fighting like your life depends on it. That's the most fun way to live, if you ask me.
I can't say that sounds very tempting, knowing your twisted sense of fun. But very well. I welcome any challenge. The path I've chosen is in no way righteous, but it is the right path for me. I must learn to walk it and continue forward, even when I'm separated from those who care for me. I've no right to thank any of you, let alone face you and ask for your forgiveness. However, Kurt, Alphen, Olivert, and Reen, I still...
Month 3, day 3. Okay. Oh, he attended the wedding incognito.
I wish you well, Olivert.
5,000 Mira. Providence Nova. Oh boy. I don't have any spheres, do I?
Sealing stones
Oh, I do not.
unsealable.
Oh, I do not. Well, in that case... we'll go quick save here. See if we can't beat up some dudes. Oh.
How about we...
This one's tough. Be careful.
Alright.
Roar! Helix, down!
It's mine! I'm on it! Pierce through. Rosetta Arrow!
Ow.
Leave it to me. Arcus activate.
Let's go! Let's do this! Tiger charge!
My turn. Let's fly over us all!
Leave it to me.
Eternally flowing. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, seventh, eighth, breaking
Leave it
dawn!
to me.
It ends! Rising sun!
All right.
Okay. And let's do...
Thanks.
Okay. Pierce through. Rosetta
Leave it to me.
Arrow!
It's my turn. Now's the time. Help me out, Lloyd.
Got it!
Okay.
It's my turn! Roar! Helix strike!
It's my turn. There's no stopping us.
So many level ups.
I've done it.
But of course,
I've only just begun.
Nice!
Defeated Haldoran. Lieutenant's Kiss. RP by 5. Ooh. Black Sumerian ore! There it is. Oh, look at this fragment. It's sparkling even though it's jet black. This is a different type of Sumerian ore. Black Sumerian ore, I think it's called. Yeah, we came across some of it last year as well. It's even more rigid than standard Sumerian ore, which in itself is renowned for being nearly flawless. Professor Smith discovered a way of processing it too. It should be possible to upgrade our a weapon with enough of it, even here in Crossbow. Battle Coot did something else? Yeah, Grandpa too wasn't too happy when he heard Professor had one-upped him. Oh yeah? I forgot. Oh, your grandson was the one who found a way to refine Sumerian ore in the first place. Whatever. I'm not going to complain as long as we can use this stuff to make our weapons better. Agreed. It will prove useful in the battles ahead. Reverie Institute of Technology should have the sufficient refinement process. I'll have them send the data over to Crossbow. Appreciated. I'll get in touch with the local weapon shops so that we speed up how it works. Yippee! Something worth cheering about. True. Bolstering our offense's capabilities is never a bad thing. Though, a single fragment is much too small to upgrade even one weapon. A few more should do the trick. Let's be on the lookout for them as we travel. Okay. I wonder how much I'll need this time. I guess going back to Crossbow and finding out would be. Go to Central Square and the Armory. Stop. Can't upgrade my weapons here. Okay. Yes. Customize. There we go. Okay, so I need tree shards to make ore. And I'm guessing I have to go somewhere else to upgrade it fully. Essentially. Oh, there it is. Soulbreaker. For Lloyd's ultimate weapon. I wonder how many of them I can get. I imagine I can only upgrade one person's weapon to max, in which case I'll probably go for Reen. See where people are. Queen is in my party, so he's not on the street. I need to put him out of my party so that I can find where he and Alicia are. I imagine that they're together in the city. There's where Sarah, Argate, and Sharon are. If anybody's upstairs. I can't go upstairs! God damn it! Temporarily. Alicia's not in my party. Cool. Snowing. I'm gonna go back to the Bracer Guild just in case he's just here. He is not. Cool. Nope. Actually, it's really you. Like you brought the SSS and you some friends too. Thank goodness, I was hoping to see your faces here when we came here, Shan. Yep. I'm back on. I'm back with the speaker and everyone else in the city was liberated. Daddy is finally back to his old self thanks to all you and your friends. So happy. Please forgive me, Shan. I didn't mean to cause you so much worry. And you too, Finn. I didn't know what came over me. Just glad you're back to normal, Master. Yeah, all we wanted was things to go back to the way they were. And so it seems like the efforts of the brainwashing have worn off. That's a huge relief. I'm in your debt, everyone. Isn't nearly enough to cover it, but please take this. Thank you. Ow, looks delicious. And fresh, too. Hey, can I have some? Can I? My word. At least sit down first. I heard all of this Supreme Leader was using some kind of dark powers. But it can't be simple. It must have been my lack of resolve as a chef. Which is why I'm back to the basics, starting the training from scratch. Is there a way of atoning for what happened, Master? In that case, I will join you. I'll do the same. Eddie's gonna retrain himself. Might as well be more skilled chef than ever. Yay, just imagine it. Super Zhang Hao. Not to get too far ahead of ourselves, but I think we'll be looking forward to trying your father's new and improved cooking. I know you still have a fight, Rixia, so I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But I know you can do it. I'll be waiting. Thank you so much, Shan. I'll be back before you know it. Okay. Stop. You do not have a recipe for me. Cool. Good to know. Oh my god, the couple are back to fighting! Oh my gosh, they're back! Great. Good to know. Well, there's so many people to talk to before I actually go to the Imperial Fortress. It's insane. Not the Imperial Fortress! God damn it! Wrong game! Okay. He is here. Good to know. Wonder how, like, up to date it becomes when I put somebody into my party. I'm gonna test that here. Okay, so Fee and Laura are here, right? So if I, right? Oh, I can't take them into my party. What? Oh, they're locked. Are they locked until I talk to them, I wonder? That's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, there's Alicia, Tita, and her mum. So I'm guessing Reen isn't in town then. Even though he's not in my party. Oh, Elliot and... Oops. I can't go into the Orcus Tower, right? Wait. Yeah, I can't go to the roof. I can go to the entrance and the 35th. Let's do that. Real quick. Say anything? 2 dogs. Nobody I know is here. Cool. Garcia's in here. Cool. Oh, Gaius, Koa, Claire, and Thunder here. Assuming this goes straight to the roof. Okay, never mind. Okay. I want to stay away from the roof if possible, but I might just try and go to it, see if it actually triggers a cutscene. Go to the Fisherman's Guild. Bro, I am not talking to everyone in this fucking town. I will be here all day. There'll be an entire stream just talking to everyone. God almighty. I go up here? Nope. No reason to go to the third floor. Okay, we've been everywhere here. Okay, let's go to the West Street entrance. Get all of these new things marked off my map. At least. Okay. This one's definitely one I want in on this conversation. Megan. Okay. Who's in here? I gotta wait for Clary to come back before I do that, though. Door is locked. Good. Door is locked. Sorry. Don't mind me. It's force of habit. It's okay. I remember how Ilya used to forget to lock our door all the time back in the day. I can see through the wall, guys. Guys, there's a glitch. I can see through the wall. Have some faith. You'll make another full recovery and get home soon. Ilya's a fighter. I know she will. I can't glitch through the wall anymore. Well, that was weird. Anyway. There's nothing actually in here. Okay. This is the terminal we used for during our investigation into the spirit fiends. Yes, you and I were able to conduct a long-range spiritual search using it. Though this terminal has certainly seen better days. I can explain that. It was destroyed by an exploding archaism shortly before the signing ceremony, sadly. And I intended to put it to repair in a repair order request with the Epstein Foundation, but then, well, you know. Right, almost forgot. Something wrong, Lloyd? Would it be possible for you to still search through the terminal's data? It's fine if all that's left are fragments and traces. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Suppose there may not be much left to salvage, but I'll certainly see what I can do. Would you mind giving me a hand? I could use Alicia's help too. Okie dokie. This should be interesting. Fucking beak.
Thank you.
I feel like I've seen this name somewhere before. Yeah, the military factory. Project Babel. We don't have any leads on what it could be, but first time we come across it. I doubt it's nothing to do with the Retribution Tower, though. This project is likely what led to its creation. Is there any data on the project itself? Nothing left that can be analyzed, sadly. The memory quartz is heavily damaged. However, there are some records on the new Zobber Soldot model's connection to the project that can be still read. According to this, they were designed and sent into production in August of last year before the whole war began. Wait, that doesn't sound right. You're right, that doesn't make any sense. Final trigger that led to Elysium's creation came on the first day of the war, didn't it? Yes, without a doubt. That's when the wheels were set in motion. But if the record is to be believed, the Hamold and Avspadine existed before the war? It's impossible. You can confirm that as one of Operation Jormungand's leaders. Rest assured, we would have deployed such weapons if we had them. No one's refuting that. Though, that would mean the information on this memory quartz is incorrect, either deliberately or by mistake. All the records seem to be in lineup, though. Maybe our big takeaway should be that if they had been made before the war, then this is what the files would look like. Doesn't change the fact that the tower itself already active. None of this information is going to do us any good. It's one thing if it would lead on how to disable it, but coming up empty-handed is a real waste of time. I got to disagree with you there. Any information is valuable at this stage. Progress is progress. Though, you're right about the being of the essence. We found all that we can here. Let us get back to the surface. Okay. I'm heading now before I do. Oh, a request for a Claria. Well, thank you, Kaz.
What? Nana Curious.
You want to finish your food and then do it, or do you want to do it now?
Buat di arah-arah.
Yeah.
I can do it now.
Okay.
Arah-arah.
There you go. Night night, kids.
Looks tough. We'll need to be careful.
A device? Oh no, it's just fishing. Phew, I think we're finally done with our cleanup work. Well done, Oscar and Bennett. It was quite the firefight we had outside the bakery. At least now we can finally reopen business, right, Bennett? Right. Certainly been long enough. Still, it's only a matter of time until this brief comes is shattered again. What do you mean? In the end, Crosswell can't survive without its supreme leader, Rufus, guiding us. We're close to attending the everlasting peace. Why must the police and the CGF keep trying to prevent that? Bennett, take a breath. What the heck has gotten into you? What's gotten into me? How could you be so ignorant, Dad? You've seen that tower. As long as we have that, nobody will think twice about trying to lay a hand on Crossbow ever again. Am I seeing what I think I'm seeing? No, not Bennett too. Oh hey guys, thanks for coming to everyone's aid once again. Sorry, we're a little preoccupied at the moment. We're not open for business yet. You've got more pressing issues than reopening the bakery right now, Oscar. Bennett alright? Well, I'm sure you've noticed the rest of the townspeople are back to normal again thanks to you freeing everyone. For some reason, Bennett still hasn't snapped out of it. No, poor girl. I guess the effects of the brainwashing haven't worn off yet. Yes, although such cases are quite unusual. Maybe somehow the brainwashing resonated so deeply in her mind that it failed to wear off when it did for everyone else. Such a thing really possible? I think so. The brainwashing probably controlled people by amplifying whatever anxieties they had deep down. So if Bennett was carrying some serious worries about something, then that could explain her mind still seems to be shackled by its effects. When you put it like that, I've noticed that Bennett's been a real worrywart for a while now. She kept going, making me swear I wouldn't go off, do anything else dangerous. Maybe because I got injured during the war. That has to be it, I imagine. She must have thought if another war were to break out, you'd get drafted again. You would really never come back. I could see that being the root cause of all this. Yeah, then the brainwashing happened and hit at the worst time. It spiraled out of control. Damn. The real question is, how do we help her? It's okay, Lloyd, don't worry about it. I think I have an idea of what we'll do. Those of us at the bakery have our own unique approach to solving problems. Oh, by that you mean. I'm gonna make something new. Some new special bread. Just for her. Have her eat it. It won't be any old bagel either. The flavor is going to be out of this world. It'll bring her back to her senses. Pretty lofty ambitions for a loaf of bread, if you ask me. Well, I suppose we won't know until we try. Even if I am more than a little spectacle. God, I can't read. Actually, I think he's onto something. And it's a baker too. If Oscar can have something to deliver into her system that sparks to that pride, it can finally cure her. If there's anyone out there capable of such a feat, it's certainly Oscar. Well, I'm convinced. Actually, I already been practicing to make just this bread just in case it came to this. Who knows? I'll turn up. But it's worth a shot. Oh, can I track them down? Oh, sure. Is it the potential I have the ingredients already and I can already complete this quest? Oh wow. This is weird. But pretty good for him to be back into his office. Ow. Let's see. Getting all these new things off my bar. Why is there's nobody in here? Okay. Well, let's go to the Ursula Road, which is... here. Thing is, I have to go through the... Ah, damn it!
And open it!
Sure.
You're mine!
I'm up.
Gale!
That's the power of the eight.
Okay. Without running into rocks, I'm running into monsters. I should get treasures as well while I'm at it.
Wonder who would put that chest there.
And there's a fishing spot that I will go fishing later at. Oh.
Eased up too much.
Roar! Healing strike! Damn it!
It's my turn. Fine, bring it. Ready? Target locked.
Let's go.
Gale!
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
If I can stop running into monsters, that would be great. I'm actively trying to avoid them.
We'll need to be smart around that monster.
Is there anything
Take
over
careful
here?
heed. That's no simple foe.
Nope. I figured there had to be something here.
A strong foe. We'd best be wary.
Careful. That one looks tough. We won't lose!
Cut through! Now! Let's go, Elisa!
Got it! There!
It's like you can read my mind, Elisa.
I should hope so after all these years.
Ba-ba-bam.
Watch out! That one looks dangerous.
Can get the rest of the map later. Hey,
I'm
treasure.
curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Yep.
I'm so glad Murray pulled through. You must have been biting your nails the whole operation.
I knew her time wasn't up, but still. Yeah, I should pay her a visit since I'm here.
Yes, because you just happened to be here.
Yep. And I'll just happen to make myself scarce to go say hi to everyone else.
They're picking on Randy. Should we go see you at Claria and see how you're doing in the hospital? Seeing as we're here?
Probably halfway dying after watching that fucking magical girl.
You know, it. Yeah, probably. Your condition probably got worse, seeing as it probably showed up in your hospital bedroom. I have no idea where you are, but I'm assuming you're probably over here. Nope. Not in here. Which room is a Clarion? That is the question. Not here either. I think you might be upstairs. Alright, that upstairs is not. Maybe you're in the VIP ward, Claria.
I'd be surprised.
Can I go into the VP ward without going through these two? Potentially not. I'm gonna check the first ward again, just before I go to the VP ward. I assume that's where you are, but never know, you could be on the first floor for all I know. No, I think you are. I think you're on the VP ward. You're a VIP, Eclaria?
Well then.
Special treatment.
Oh,
It's good to see you all. Wasn't expecting you to show up eventually. As I told you earlier, First Lieutenant Eclaria's surgery went as planned. She's far from being discharged. We'll be monitoring her condition for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I figured. We owe you big time, Doc. Isn't that great news, Randy? I think it's a huge weight off from everyone's shoulders to hear that she'll be alright. Yes. Even as someone not from Crosswell, I can appreciate the sacrifice she made. Blech. Let me echo Randy's sentiment. Can't thank you enough, Dr. Sayland. Didn't expect you to find you here, Linde. Did you come straight here after you heard the city was liberated? Yes. Stevie and I accompanied Hugo and his group to Crossbow. Oh yeah, I saw Hugo and Becky in a store, and they were just looking at each other. I'm assuming they were arguing again. I immediately saw them together, and I was like, oh boy, the couple are back, and then I ran out.
Wow.
We're still Taurus alumni at the end of the day. We wanted to pitch in, even if we can't fight on the front lines with you all. Rest assured that Eclaria is in good hands. We'll see that she and the CGF members and the police officers here get better. We would appreciate that. So, Mr. Orlando, what would you like to do now? She's not conscious yet, but her condition is stable. I can allow you a brief visit. Are you serious? Would I jest? Besides, there have been numerous accounts of commencing patients being able to hear others' voices. If it's possible, your visit could help her condition further. Thank you, Doctor. We appreciate the gesture. Should we visit Eclaria then? Yes! That's what I'm here for, Lloyd. We'll take you up on that. Very well then. All I ask is that you keep your voices down. There are other patients in the building. Will do. Then if you follow us... Did we go too? It doesn't have anything to do with us. True. May as well go out of respect. I agree. I want to see how she's doing too. Then it's settled. Let us accompany them. What a crowd! All these people came to visit you, Eclaria. You happy?
Very lovely.
You're still unconscious, though.
Yeah, it's probably because of that stupid magical girl. I would have woken up by now.
Hey, Eclaria. Your color's looking a lot better now. Yeah, and her breathing stabilized. Vitals too. She's pulled through the worst of it. Thank goodness. Yeah! It sounds like her condition was severe, but the goddess has watched over her.
Music, no.
Same doc worked on the Emperor too, right? She knows her stuff. The rest will be up to her at this point. But she'll be fine. Sure, the CGF are no pushovers. Exactly. I think the best thing we can do is believe. They all care about her so much. Wonder if I'm capable of thinking of others that way too. Thanks for all you've done for us, Eclaria. Take a good rest. We'll keep on from here. I wasn't expecting you to wake up. You dreaming of Randy?
No.
It sounds like you're dreaming of Randy. Randy? Claria? Make sure you come back, you idiot. If I don't have you, I still haven't told you anything. Calm down. Don't worry, she's only fell back asleep. You shouldn't have been trying to talk. Trying to try telling her that. She's always pushing it. But hey, it's only a matter of time. You're not the only one who's got stuff to talk about. You'll have your chance soon, I'm sure. It's another reason you've got to make it through the operation a success, right? Yeah, feeling more fired up about it than I was before, even. We'll see you all when it's done. Said and done, alright? I'll take care of business, then it's right back to you. You know it! I'll be right back to you before you know it. So, yes. Yes, Aquila, yes. The answer to your question is yes. Well, her condition is stable. Anything could still happen. I'll continue to keeping a close eye on her. And you can see her again whenever you'd like. You have my permission. Thanks a million. Just doing my job. As for the other patient. That... Delia? I did receive word that she was brought here. Correct. She's in this building. Seal should be watching over her at the moment. You're welcome to see her if you'd like. Really, thank you. Mind if I come along? I'd like to know how she's doing, yeah. We're coming with. Just not to bug anyone. Try not to bug anyone. Need to check on my other patients, so I'll leave you to it. Okay, so which character is Ashara again? Charizard. I'm probably every other skimpy character, to be fair. Elia's also kind of Ashara as well. Charizard. Yes. Charizard?
I might choke. How are you coming up with this so fast?
Only Ashara. Stop making a Claria choke, Ashara. Or we'll time you out. Wait, I can't time you out. You're a mod. Shit. Wanna hear one? Sure. I'm still especially worried about you, Reen. Given all the changes that you've gone through, but I trust that you know when it's too much. I'll let you know if I need anything. Thanks, Linde. After saying their goodbyes to Linde, they were left to their own devices once again. I can talk to Claria. For First Lieutenant Eclaria is fast asleep. Something I have to ask you once this is all over, Eclaria. So please, just hang in there and wait for me. I think Randy might ask you to marry him, Eclaria.
Imagine asking someone to marry you before you date them, Randy.
Maybe he'll ask you to be. Maybe he'll ask you to be his girlfriend first. I mean, I don't know if you were dating.
Would make sense.
Oh, hell no. You need to stay in bed. How many times do I need to tell you that I'm fine? You're such a worrywart. Oh. You all couldn't have come at a better time. Hello everyone, I didn't think you'd be paying me a visit so soon. Looking better than I expected. That's such a relief. Gotta agree with Sully, you're probably still running on adrenaline. You should get some rest. Not to mention the psychoholic troll told those masks are said to take on their wearers. No one could blame you for staying in bed for a while you can. Honestly, a hospital bed is the last place I want to be after all it took to complete my rehab. I thought as though I was finally ready to take the stage again after 2 long years. But I also got it in my head the crossbow couldn't never be the same again until I did. It must have been my mistake. No one forced me to put that mask on. So I share as much of the blame. I mean, yeah, where is this coming from? I'd been filled with the desire to make my performances bigger and better as long as I can remember. The more time I spent away from the stage, the bigger those dreams got, until I wanted to be put on the biggest show ever. One of the one so big that it could rupture everyone, even every living person in Crossbow. That would seem completely impossible for anyone but you. In other words, the role you played was perfect match because it was what you wanted for yourself to begin with. It's starting to click now. Yes, certainly makes sense when you put it that way. I could tell that there was a part of you that was concerned with putting on an entertaining performance, even when you were fighting us. But that doesn't mean the dancer is who you really are. So what? You're just going to mope around and feel sorry for yourself, are you? Maybe you made a real mess of things. And yeah, Arkansas's future might be a lot muddier now. But you're not the one who... You're the one who taught me that the only way to fix screw-ups is by working hard and improving. Sully. There's a point. I also think that it might be unfair to ignore how relentant Crossbow has become as your role model. That's the feeling we know all too well. We let it crowd our judgments just the same. Sure as hell did. Take a word for it. It's worth to stick it out and make things right instead of walking away. want to take the stage again, that is because you're the symbol crossbow. Just be yourself. Be the best performer there ever was. Yeah, I've been dying to to see you make your comeback because I wanted to see you perform again. And some of us still haven't gotten the pleasure, you know. I want to see you in your element too. Can't deny that it feels like we missed out. Yeah, I want to see you on the stage with my own eyes. I do believe the audience has spoken. I don't know what to say. You're right. Me, give up? Go into early retirement? I would never. I'm Amelia Pertell, the fervent dancer. Performance is to breathe. There is no place in this world I belong more than the stage. I'm going to take responsibility as my role of what happened, pay my dues, and I'm going to show each and every one of them a show of a lifetime. I got lots to make up for soon as I get out of here. Better yet, I'm going to put new moves I've learned from the Duskin Dancer to good use. You will? I'm hardly surprised. Every time this woman falls, she gets up stronger than ever. Of course she does. That's just what makes her Elia. But I hope you aren't forgetting about the doctor's orders. You need to take it easy for a while and recover your stamina. Yeah, I almost forgot. Get some rest, you maniac. I know. As much as I don't want to stay in the hospital bed, I can't begin to clean up my mess until I'm recovered. Nevertheless, my point still stands. You all don't need to worry your pretty little heads over me. All I ask is that you promise to do what I can't right now. Fight your butt off. It's a promise. Yeah, don't worry. We'll take care of things. Get well soon. We'll see you once this is all over. Exit building. Oh. Did Ashara put in the dad joke?
Mm-hmm.
If a kiddo is refusing to take a nap, are they resisting arrest? And did Aquila say something as well? Imagine if you walked into a bar and people were queued up to take a swing at you. That's the punchline.
Now then.
What did I do? Oh boy. That is always weird sometimes, Claria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right. Oh, the kid's back. Of course he is. Wow, there's no one in here. Oh, there is people in here. Never mind. I know I haven't gotten all the recipes. I'm wondering where they actually are. Yes. I did the quest, so I handed in. Such a fuss over bread of all things. I know, right? Rufus, you're on the same level as me. Such a fuss over bread. I promise you, Adius herself could make me try bread. All of the breads. This is a cute little story, but there's a lot of dialogue here to read. Aww. The bread did the trick. Thanks to Oscar's heartfelt loaf of bread, the old Bennett was finally returned into action. The prediction of Walsey checked up on any lingering trace of the brainwashing, concluded that she was completely vanished. Dee. We want bread. We want bread. Okay. How does the farmer get the party started?
Trade phantasmal shards.
Yeah, I can rearrange the corridor.
Central core activated.
Rearrange.
Reconstructing Reverie corridor.
I'm probably staying in here anyway.
Central core activated.
How much from Tasmo have? Okay. Do you want to watch one more daydream, Eclaria, or do you want to end it for today?
No, I'm gonna end it for today. It's like 1 a.m.
My arms are getting sore from leaning on my desk as well. We made some progress. So what's left in terms of books? We have 3 books. We have 3 books left. And the last one is insanely long. So that's gonna be a That's gonna be a longish one.
Okay.
We have a few more places in the real world that we can visit and do stuff with. We have how many daydreams left? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. We have a lot of daydreams. Like a lot. So might tackle more of the daydreams next time. What do you think? Tackle like some of the smaller ones. I'm thinking these 3 might be like really short. Potentially. I think this is gonna be really long, and this one's 2 parts, so this one's gonna be lengthy. This one's probably gonna be nice and fun. I'd say this one's definitely lengthy. And this one's probably gonna be lengthy as well, so I don't know. It's gonna be hard. We don't know if they'll be short or long until we actually do them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. So, yeah. Well, I'm ready to go get food. And chill out for the evening. I don't think we'll be streaming tomorrow. So next week should be good. Start streaming Monday. And we'll be back hopefully with trails. But if something comes up in the meantime, we'll let you know via Twitter and Discord. Be sure to follow on Discord and Twitter to keep up with all the updates. And we'll see you guys later.